Good morning, everybody.
Hey,
there right now for you.
So much.
Oh, yeah, we're good. Almost fell off my chair. So excited about being here. It's Monday. Let's grab the day by the balls
All right.
and twist.
Hey.
Oh.
Give it a quick twist.
Ow.
Okay.
Ow. Whew. That's the way you start
We're
that
good,
one,
man.
I guess,
We're
huh?
Good. Good morning. My name is Riz. That there is Patrico.
Good morning, Fatso.
What's crappening?
Jeff Burton.
A happy Monday, sir.
Moon Man.
Hey, energy up, man.
Hey, 8Ball's back.
There she is.
All right,
Howdy.
all right. How was New York City?
It was great.
The big city, huh?
Good
Tall
times.
buildings.
Yeah.
Taxi cabs.
Appreciated you guys talking about me while I was not here.
Very rude people, huh?
Oh, man.
Very rude. Yeah,
They were a little rude.
they were, huh?
And some were really nice. It was very
A
strange.
lot of rudeness, though, huh?
Yeah.
Hustle and bustle.
Yeah.
Hey, I got to be somewhere. You better get out of my way.
That's right.
Or else I'm
And
gonna
then you
push you
say,
over.
sorry.
Was that
See
your
you-
first time there?
No.
Okay.
See, you sang at Carnegie Hall?
I did.
Wow.
No, like inside or just standing outside on the sidewalk? It's a big deal. Big
Inside
difference.
on the big stage.
How do you get to Carnegie Hall? Practice,
Practice,
huh?
practice.
Practice.
That is right.
So you sang with the symphony?
I did. It was excellent.
Yeah. Any stories from your New York City trip? Any good
Ooh.
food? What'd you eat?
We went to this Irish pub and I had bangers and mash.
Okay.
And then I had some pizza that was way too large, like slices of pizza.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
It was all right. I'm not a pizza person. So
Really? You could get out.
You know this. We've talked about this before. We've discussed this.
You just got a D on your internship.
Okay,
Sorry.
wonderful. But like that's more pizza for you guys, so
That's a good
you
point.
should just be
That's
thankful.
That's a good way of putting it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what else. Oh, the plane rides were horrendous. So,
How so?
well, they were delayed. We got to New York like 3 or 4 hours later than we were supposed to, and people had tickets to like Broadway shows at night
And missed.
and were missing them.
Oh,
and it was
See, why would
people
you?
were
Why would
livid.
you?
I didn't, but
Why would you book something and buy a ticket so close to your flight time?
I never plan something the day of arrival.
No, of course
Never.
not.
Doesn't make any sense.
I've
Yeah,
flown too many
relying,
times and had too many delays.
You're relying on way too many other people
Well,
to get you there on time.
course.
you're right. But most of us were only there for 2 days. Like we got there Thursday
So you got to
night,
cram everything in.
Friday, and then we left Saturday at 5:45. So, the performance was Friday. So Friday was kind of taken up with rehearsal and the
Right.
performance. So if you wanted to really do something, the only night that you had was Thursday.
Right.
If you wanted to see something.
Well,
So people were mad about that. And then apparently there was a missing part on our plane. Don't know.
That's
that
not
sounds
good.
not
Good.
good.
you need
all
a
of
wheel,
them.
right? Or an engine.
I'm not sure what it was. They didn't tell us, but we were. And then it was storming. The turbulence was so bad, I really didn't think I was going to make it. It was.
All right, well,
The flights weren't fun.
good trip, huh?
But yeah, it was a great trip.
Good
I had a lot
trip.
of fun.
Y'all have a nice weekend?
Yeah.
I
Great.
did, man.
Good stuff, yeah.
Really good.
I had a really good
busy.
weekend, yeah.
Very busy. Hey,
Yeah,
great
same
event
here.
on Friday night. Hot Shots O'Fallon, Illinois.
Yeah, it was.
First Miss Hot Shots 2017 contest. That was great.
It really was. Good times.
Yeah, I saw
Thanks
some-
to everybody for coming out.
Saw some pictures. It looked fun. And
Yeah, yeah.
full. Holy cow.
New format, basically, for our contests out at Hot Shots. Mm-hmm. And it was great.
Yeah, it really was.
It was great. We had a good time. Nice to see y'all out there, Fallon Ill. Mm-hmm. And then Saturday, it was just my son had a hockey game early in the morning. We went to go look at some houses. That took all day. Sunday, my daughter had her soccer game. Oh, I was at the Magic House on Sunday morning.
Oh, that's a good
Oh,
time.
yeah, I love that.
You know what's great about the Magic House is there's never a lot of people there. You ever notice that? There's never a lot of people there. There's never horrible parking, any of that.
Now, I hadn't been to the Magic House in a long time with the kids. My daughter had a birthday party. And the last time my kids had asked to go there, I told them it burned down.
Right. It's a true story. Not the burning, the telling of the lie of the burning. Yeah.
And my son said to me as we pulled into the parking lot, "You lied, Dad." I said, "They're rebuilt.
The place looks great, doesn't it,
It's
son?
magic." Like magic, They rebuilt it.
I cannot believe you went there. Just because of the parking alone is
I
brutal
had
at
to.
the
My
place.
daughter had a birthday party.
Last time I was there, it's been years. I think I actually parked in Dubai the last time I was there.
You know, the parking was all right.
Wow.
It was all right. And Sunday morning, by the way, this is the Magic House is after I had to go with my daughter house to house tying little bags around doorknobs for the Girl Scouts.
Oh, collecting the canned goods.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Did that.
You sounded like a single parent over
I
here
know.
all weekend. It's crazy.
That was awesome. I was a dad this weekend, huh, guys?
My oldest went to her prom on Saturday night.
Yeah, I saw the pictures.
Yeah, she did something for the first time ever on prom night.
Oh, boy.
Oh,
Wow.
no.
Held a friend's hair back while they threw up.
Oh, hey.
Hey, look at that.
Everybody remembers their first time.
Yep.
That almost got really weird. And
I know.
was super uncomfortable.
Now, of course, because of the flu, right?
Yeah, absolutely, yes. I think it was the Jägermeister flu. I'm not
What
sure.
time did she come home?
She got home about 2:30.
Ooh, were you
Yeah.
waiting up?
I was trying to, but I don't believe I made it all the way up. Julie actually went and picked her up
Oh, wow.
from the party she was at. Yeah, because the dude she went with, Trump guy, wanted to stick around for a little longer. And she was like, hey, can you guys come get me? So
Huh.
you guys didn't. She did, and I was in bed.
I saw, Jeff has sent us a picture,
Yeah.
and your daughter looked great.
Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that.
And the gentleman was wearing a bow tie, which I did not approve of.
Yeah, I know. I
That's the thing, man.
Is it the thing?
Oh,
What did I have?
Oh,
Yeah.
come on.
Yeah, I told you.
ridiculously.
We got out of the
Come on,
car
guys.
we got out of the car for pictures. The first thing I saw was one of those old school white tuxes with the black, the black trim on it. And I was like, oh, here we go.
That's what I wore to my prom.
Yeah.
I went the white tux route.
White tux, huh? Mm-hmm. Surprised you didn't go top and tails
With the gloves.
and a cane.
Yeah.
Man,
Top and tails, huh?
Listen, our prom was crazy fancy. So,
Oh, yeah?
oh yeah,
Because
Oh,
y'all are
CBC.
rash.
Yeah.
Right, CBC prom?
yeah. It was at
All
some
dudes, right?
country club.
Yeah,
All
all
dudes.
dudes, yeah.
Oh, they're just throwing
Yeah, I
bodies
mean,
around.
ladies were invited. The fellas brought their dates, yes, but yes, the school is all dudes, Riz.
Uh-huh.
Yes, thank you.
You best be leaving room for the Holy Spirit because
That's right.
he's there. He's
We're
everywhere.
for the Holy
Right.
Ghost right in between you there.
He's everywhere.
Yeah, he didn't start off the night well. The date didn't because he came and picked her up, and then we went and met them at the place where everybody's getting their picture taken. They were about 45 minutes late.
Ooh, where'd they
Yeah.
go?
They got lost.
Oh,
She
Oh,
said.
45
Jack in the
minutes
Box.
lost.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
I
went
was,
to Jack in the Box.
That's what I was
I was
thinking.
45
too.
minutes late. And I had a kid 9 months
Hey,
later.
hey,
say,
hey,
I'm
hey.
Jeff resents
just
that.
telling you the truth.
Calling my daughter, what are you saying about my daughter?
She's
What
wearing
do you
one of
say
those
about
rings,
me?
buddy.
You said it, not me.
Well, I'm just telling you what happened.
She's got a purity
That
ring
doesn't
on.
mean
That's
nothing.
something.
She
So did she.
Yikes, man.
Apparently didn't know what it
Wow.
was at the time.
He's
Look
a
at this
dick.
guy.
Huh?
Wow.
I'm not a dick.
Well, I mean, some things are just better left
I'm
unsaid,
just
brother.
telling the
I mean,
truth.
Goodness.
We were all thinking it. We didn't say it.
Yeah.
Right?
Damn.
Jerk.
Hey, man.
You go to the St. Louis FC game?
No, I wish I did, though. I didn't feel well. I didn't feel well.
I thought you were all looking forward to it.
I was. I had a little bit of trouble getting tickets because it was standing room only. They super sold
They didn't
out.
give you tickets?
No.
Are they out of there? Did they
The
know?
St. Louis ambassador. And no
Yes.
tickets.
No, it's cool, but I had all the kids and dudes. Like you said last week.
Oh, that's why. He sent an email and they said, hey, would you like some tickets? And he said, yeah, can I have 48?
I need a whole section.
No, I had a story of the year song I had to finish by the end of Saturday, and I just needed a rest. Like I had been going, and my throat had been hurting for 3 days, and I was just kind of like, I need to just sit. I need to see my house, and just sit in it for a minute. But I didn't even get to do that until later because I was tracking the base.
Right.
Well, the pictures looked amazing of the game as far as
Yeah, oh, dude,
attendance
Yeah, I
and
think it did
the
sell out
rowdiness
eventually.
and all that stuff. Yeah,
Yeah, it was.
think
It
it's
was
sold out.
It was sold out, and they had a late goal winner. It's super exciting.
Yeah, I was following it along on Twitter.
Yeah, me too. Yeah, I was following. I was seeing all the highlights. Bummed. I was just bumming, just going. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, St. Louis was 3 for 3 over the weekend.
I know.
Yeah,
Yeah.
great sports weekend.
Great weekend for sports in St. Louis.
Yeah, really was.
St. Louis FC, and then the Blues won yesterday. The Cardinals won last night.
Yep.
Boy, down here must have been just crazy.
Yeah.
It was pretty wild because I left the Blues game like around 5:30 and 5:30, 5:45, something like that. And my travel from here to Soulard took a lot longer than it normally should. And I kind of went the back way because I knew it'd be crazy if I went like, main streets. And it took me a good probably 15, 20 minutes to get down there.
Really? Huh?
Yeah. Because
Wow,
every because every stoplight you hit, there's a sea of people that are going across. So, and they don't
We're
stop.
gonna hear it again.
Oh, the
there it
sea
is.
of red.
The Sea of Red.
I wasn't
There
even
it is.
I wasn't even
Nation,
referencing
baby.
that.
Cardinal Nation. The Sea of Red, huh? The majestic Sea of Red. There she is.
Yeah. But I mean, and people
The
don't
Sea of Red.
when the light
Downtown.
turns and the little
The
walking
red light.
guy.
The red lights. and the
Come on,
sea.
man. Enough of this already. It's game one. We got 161 left. That's why people were giving me a bunch of crap. I can't believe you're not going to the game, man. I'm like, there's 81 of these or 80 of these left here in St.
Yeah.
Louis. I'm good.
There'll be,
I'll go to a couple.
Plenty of opportunities to go to games.
I've brought this up before, but man, if you have full season whole season tickets, that is work to go to every one of those.
There's no way.
I'm not even talking about because I get up at 3 a.m. You get up for a normal 9 to 5. That's work, man.
Yeah, for sure.
I don't understand. Like I know some families that have season tickets.
Like full season tickets.
Yeah,
That's
and
crazy.
you have to sell some of those tickets. You have to give them away because can you imagine as a family
Like
of
a
four?
Tuesday night game.
Well, just think about it, Riz.
Like a Tuesday night game in July.
Yeah,
Well-
against the Diamondbacks or somebody who you just don't care about.
I mean, think about this. There's times where there's home series here where it's like Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Yeah.
And then there's like a couple days off, and then maybe Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Like, there's no way you could do that as a family.
Yeah.
Talk about that weather yesterday, though. That made me super jealous that I wasn't there. I've never seen.
Well, I
an
mean, it
opening day.
rained.
Yeah, but
At the end of the game, it poured rain.
Oh,
so,
did it?
but that's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
awesome. But in the beginning,
not for me.
and all the pregame stuff,
Yeah.
it was like 68 degrees. It was
Yeah, it was nice
Perfect.
weather last night.
Yeah, when I turned it off, that's when they were saying on the TV that the wind was coming in pretty big. So I guess it did rain down there. Huh?
It did, yeah. Late in the game, there was a good inning and a half, 2 innings where it was like almost a downpour.
Really? Did they suspend the game at all?
I don't believe so. I don't know. I was already sleeping.
I made it to about the third or fourth inning.
Yeah, I went. I think I went 6. Quality start by me.
Yeah, that is a quality
6
start.
innings,
That
yeah.
is a quality start.
Speaking of rain, it did rain both days in New York City.
Oh, that's nice.
constantly.
Oh, bummer.
So yeah,
Oh, that's great. When everything's wet over there.
yeah, it was awesome.
Wet and,
Yeah.
And I didn't
damp.
have an umbrella. It was awesome.
Was it trash day too? 'Cause
It,
that's
it
always,
did
that's
not
always
smell
good.
good.
That's always gnarly.
No, it was not good.
No, it's gnarly when it's hot.
oh yeah.
And it smells like hot, wet garbage.
And you got the stacks
That's
of
the best.
bags
Oh,
up there.
that's the best.
Oh man.
I saw them.
Hot,
They were
wet
beautiful.
garbage.
Yeah, great.
Oh, I miss that smell. I miss it. Hey, do you think we're all happy here?
Yeah.
As a society, think we're
Oh.
happy.
Oh, I
As
thought you
a
were talking about us.
society.
No, we're
five
happy.
in here.
Oh. I don't know.
Like, are we a happy country now?
No,
I
absolutely.
don't know if
not.
we're a
I don't
happy
think so.
country.
I don't think so.
No, extremely. We're very polarized.
But,
Very,
all
very
right,
we're very uncomfortable.
what
right
about
now.
taking the politics out of it?
Well, I don't know how you can because the politics are affecting, how we're viewing our future, even down to our mortgage rates and.
You know,
that
I
kind of
read
stuff,
this over the weekend. I thought this was fascinating because they sometimes put out those like happiness lists,
Oh
like
yeah.
the happiest countries in the world.
Yeah, like Norway's always the happiest.
Denmark is always the happiest.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Always.
Neighbors.
Always the happiest. Denmark. And the U.S. is like 14th. Not even the top 10. Like
Yeah, it's-
14th.
yeah, it's
Like,
not
we
impressive.
have the most. We are the best country in the world, but we are definitely not the happiest. Denmark, they are the happiest.
Their taxes are something like 60%.
No,
or
there's a
something.
reason why. And this was fascinating. So if you never get your hopes up, you'll always be thrilled when things go well. Am I right?
Yep.
True.
And you'll never be let down if they don't. So whenever there's a survey on the happiest countries in the world, as I said, Denmark usually comes out on top. And one of the main reasons is that philosophy of low expectations. Seriously. And there are 10 rules. They call it Yunfu. That those in Denmark try to live by. And basically, those rules set them up to expect life to be totally average. That way, they're really happy when things go well and not too sad when they don't. And when you hear the rules, you'll see they're very different than the unofficial rules we live by. Like, which would be like, you're unique.
Yeah.
You're special. And if you don't achieve the success you're entitled to, you got screwed. These are not those rules. So these are the rules that people in Denmark try to live by. The 10 rules. 1, don't think you're anything special. 2, don't think you're as good as other people are. 3, don't think you're smarter than other people are. Don't convince yourself you're better than other people. Don't think you know more than other people do. Don't think you're more important than you are. Don't think you're good at anything. Don't laugh at other people. Don't think anyone cares about you, and don't think they could teach. Don't think you could teach anyone anything.
So, in your opinion, what makes a better society?
These are happy people.
So I'm assuming you're siding with Denmark's philosophy.
Aim low.
So to be happy, you just have to be selfless. I mean, that's essentially what this is saying.
Have self-esteem issues, and you'll be fine.
No, not even that. Just you have
Self-esteem issues. That's the opposite.
Yeah,
In fact,
to be. I mean, essentially, if you look at this, you're all being selfless. Like, just basically go in going, I'm going to have a great day today, no matter what, and I'm not going to laugh at anybody. I'm not going to think I'm better than anybody.
I'm not expecting anything.
We're all in this together. Everyone is my equal, not this me. I'm so awesome. Why aren't I at the top?
I mean, this isn't breaking news. I mean, I think if everybody lived that way.
It's more about being able to live this way.
Yeah.
Okay, now on the other end, so I'm a person who's driven. And I don't want anything to stifle my drive to be successful. I don't want to be average. I want to be above average. So I shoot to be above average. See, there's a bunch of different ways you could look at it.
You could put it a lot more simple and just say work hard and be humble.
Well, yeah,
that's one of the ways of putting it.
There's a healthy medium. But along with this, too, remember, our generation has been spoon-fed. We haven't been through great adversity. You know what I mean? And we may feel like we have, but we haven't gone through crap. Even 100 years ago, things were completely different. You know what I mean? Like, you go through wartime Europe or whatever and talk to some of those generations and stuff. The reason they're happy is because they know how bad it can be. Things are good.
You read those rules and you go, is this a socialist society? You know what I mean? Everybody's equal. Everybody gets the same stuff. So if you all think that way, then who rises to the top?
I mean, you can still rise to the top. This is just a cultural, this is what they simmer in their culture, in their youth, and throughout. That doesn't mean that it's not a capitalistic society and it doesn't work very similarly to ours. Their taxes, their personal property, or their income taxes are double ours. And anytime you interview one of them, they're like, yeah, but I don't worry about Social Security. I don't worry about health care. I don't worry about the roads. I don't worry about nothing. Nothing.
They are happy.
In 1997, their income tax was 65.9%.
Damn.
Their record low was in 2010, and that was 56%.
You know what? Now that you say Yunta law and all that stuff, that sounds very familiar, and I think that's like a everybody love everybody like mentality.
It sounds a bit hippy dippy.
See, why is everything like hippie?
I mean, that's very hippie. I mean, if everybody love everybody, man.
But I'm asking, why is everything hippie that's not me? I got to get to the top. I will step on you to get to the top.
It's not that.
You got to understand.
Well,
you
who's
have
to
to
say-
admit that a lot of this country, especially like the Midwest and our region and stuff, anytime you hear anything like that, you get accused of being a hippie.
Who's to say though you get to the top by stepping on people?
I'm just saying.
I'm also talking about drive.
I'm not knocking drive. Clearly, I'm extremely driven. I'm saying when somebody is saying that is not the way to go, and that let's just be cool and make sure our culture is based on cool. Why is that? Why on cooler heads prevail? Why is that seen as hippie?
Why is it seen as hippie?
Yeah, and the only reason I say why is it seen as hippie is because a lot of times.
Are you taking your bra off and burning it?
No, I'm saying we're still using hippie as like a derogatory term. When you guys do it, that's what you're doing.
I mean,
Eureka patchouli, a hippie.
Well, I do. I do not. I smell like a campfire, maybe, but.
No, you know what? Because I equate it to being soft. That's why.
See, and that's crazy. That's an insane thing to me. When people go, you know what? I'm going to turn the other cheek and I'm going to love this person rather than be angry and how they screwed me or something like that. That hippie then equates to soft. In fact, I think it takes far more strength and far more manliness and maturity.
Look at this hippie mentality.
To hold back. Like, every idiot can swing a fist. Anybody can get angry and then just be emotional and ragey. It takes much more of a man to not do that.
Yeah, it takes much more of a man to dreadlock your head.
See, and now you're equating, like, these are, what the hell, how's that have to do with anything? But I'm saying, like, you're perpetuating what I'm saying. Like, there's a lot of people out there that are like, yeah, Riz, yeah, man, he's a hippie idiot. You know, like, you should just punch somebody in the face.
When do I condone that?
I could think of an instance or two.
When?
And listen, I'm not saying that there isn't some point where that's called for. But I'm saying a lot of times when people are accused of being hippies and stuff, it's like, you got to stop and think. What's more difficult? What's more manly? What's more mature? Here it comes.
What?
Nothing.
The band is.
I think we just got some moon fuchsias up in here.
And now, here is today's Mattress Direct Team Riz member of the day.
It was either going to be that or screw you, hippie.
I thought the band was warming up over there. I wasn't sure.
Today's Team Riz member of the day is from Arnold, Missouri. Miss Jill Guess.
Yeah, Jill.
Jill Guess is our Team Riz member of the day. She loves us. And she's been listening for years, every day, on her way from Arnold to work at Barnes Jewish. Jill loves when we give Moon a hard time. And when Tony's dad does the Freak of the Week. And Jill says, seriously, though, you guys are all awesome. And I'd love to be picked for Team Riz. Ninjas Unite. There you go. Jill, Team Riz member of the day. You got the super sweet Team Riz member of the day. Soccer jersey. Wear that proudly over there at Barnes. Get yourself signed up, 1057thepoint.com/Team Riz.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.
Our phone number, 314-969-DUDE, 314-969-3833. Emails, rizshow@1057thepoint.com. On the socials, @RIZZ Show. And the webcam and the chat rooms, 1057thepoint.com/Riz. Later on today, your Sex Time Fun Facts and the Sex Toy of the Week. Hopefully more Moon Fuchsias.
I would think.
More words of wisdom on this Monday.
Let me prepare.
Moon Fuchsias, eh? 6:33, Monday. First look at the traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Yo, it's about to get all stupid up in here!
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Westbound 70 between 55 and Memorial Drive. That is slow. That just from your everyday normal congestion coming into work. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. That being brought to you by Amco Ranger Pest Control. Today, thunderstorms likely, and some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, mostly cloudy, around
Severe
50.
Storms today, huh?
Yeah, around 50 for the low.
What time are they talking?
I'll have to look specific time, but it did say that there was a possibility for some hail in the area too.
Oh, great.
So right now,
oh, hell no.
right now 57
I
downtown at Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
All right, Jerf's got your crap on after the break. What are you working on?
Cash Me Outside mom officially on the cops' radar. Amber Heard crazy story says she's been exploited, and guess who David Spade is doing nowadays? Holy cow.
All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next, and your crap on celebrities. Been saying it for a long time now. I am a huge fan of Dunkin' Donuts. Been since I was a kid. When I first got to St. Louis, there were no Dunkin' Donuts locations in the area. And I was disappointed. Sad, Riz.
You changed that, didn't you?
Well, I wrote to my local congressman.
Sure.
Started the ball rolling. And now there are 13 St. Louis area Dunkin' Donuts locations. 13. South County, Arnold, Rock Hill, Baldwin, Kirkwood, Chesterfield, St. Charles, St. Peters, O'Fallon, Missouri. 2 locations. 1220 State Highway K by Mattress Direct and 4009 Highway K, which just opened last month. Close to 40, that includes a Baskin-Robbins. You got the location at the airport, Fairview Heights, and in Troy, Illinois. My favorite thing in Dunkin' Donuts, besides the donuts themselves, or the munchkins, man, the iced coffee. Enjoy Dunkin' Donuts' delicious iced coffee, America's iced coffee, rich, smooth, always freshly brewed. They get all the flavors you love, now available in butter pecan and new coconut cream pie iced coffee flavors. Make it ice, make it happen. America runs on Dunkin'. So, fellas, today's the day. Today's the day the Hot Shots location starts serving the what? What? Were you here on Thursday, Jeff?
Oh, the big burger?
The Red Hot Riblet
stuff.
Yeah, I'm very excited about
Yes,
it. I had it. It's amazing.
I threw it
It's-
up there. I was waiting for you to spike it down.
I didn't know if that was one of those questions I was supposed to answer or not.
Yes.
Boy, if you like yourself some Red Hot Riblets, you're going to get this up in your face for sure. I
So
had
it's-
about 17 bites of it. On Friday, was it when they were in here? Oh, my God,
Well,
so
it's
good.
the burger.
Yeah.
Okay, it's the dust on the fries, the
Uh-huh.
riblet dust on the fries. It's the dust on the wings. It's the dust directly in the mouth.
Yes.
If you ask, I'm sure they'll do that for you.
Right.
So at all Hot Shots locations now they have the Red Hot Riblet menu item.
You know what? Back in the day where you used to be able to like lean back on the bar and they would just pour the bottles of booze in you, they'll do
Right.
that with the Red Hot Riblets powder
If you
as well.
ask nice-
If you ask
You know
them
what's
to,
funny
yeah.
is I wasn't really a big fan of the chips. Like I didn't not like it, but it wasn't my favorite. And then they brought in that little seasoning, and I put it on everything at home. And I'm like, oh my God, this is fantastic. And they are putting this on the already delicious food there.
Yeah.
So
And the chips actually on the burger too were ridiculous
Oh yeah,
as
yeah.
well. My goodness.
And the dust on the fries was amazing.
yeah.
And the wings.
the
damn it.
the wings is where it was
I
at.
don't know why
Try-
this
try for
partnership.
lunch today, guys.
Why did this partnership not start a long time ago?
Yeah, when the Hot Shots people and the Riblet people got together, magic happened.
Magic happened all over.
And you guys get to experience it today at all Hot Shots locations. For lunch, for dinner, happy hour, Cardinal games, Blues games.
Isn't there a big basketball game tonight?
I
too?
believe there is a big basketball thing this evening.
That's right.
It's Hot Shots Sports Bar and Grill. All the games all the time. HotShotsNet.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
And welcome back to the Riz Show. Before we get to crap on celebrities, you know, tweets. Have you ever had something spoiled by tweets? Like
Oh,
as
yeah.
far as
Oh,
Yeah.
stuff you've been trying to watch later on.
It's
Spoilers.
It's typically scores, an occasional movie or TV show spoiler. But for me, I follow so many different teams and sports scores that even the ones that are cool enough to make sure they don't just put it out there, I get a lot of games.
Well, I was thinking
wrong.
about Patrico last night because, he was down at the Blues game, and he was at the Cardinal watch party we had at DB's last night. And you know what else was on last night? WrestleMania.
Sure was,
yeah,
man.
Sure, man.
And Patrico's the biggest wrestling fan, that I know. You and my buddy Jeremy.
Yeah.
Biggest wrestling fans I know.
And every time we get together, you just kind of walk away because you know what's happening. It's wrestle talk.
So WrestleMania was on last night, and you couldn't watch.
No.
So did you DVR it,
Well,
or will you watch it?
I'll go back and watch it today. But you're right.
Did you try to stay off the grid?
Between Twitter and Bleacher Report and all the notifications, and then just my buddies texting me, it was kind of hard to stay away from it. And I didn't really attempt to because I knew that was going to happen.
Well, Us Weekly came out with a list of ways to stop Twitter from accidentally spoiling your favorite TV shows. And all you have to do is make use of the platform's new mute feature that lets, I guess, you block certain words, phrases, or hashtags from showing up on your timeline. And I guess you could also set a time limit so that the ban lasts a day, a week, or however long you want.
I tested that feature earlier this year.
Did it work?
Yeah, it did.
And you could also mute rather than unfollow specific Twitter accounts if you know somebody is particularly, keen on tweeting about a show you're trying to avoid. So,
Yeah, I did this. It works.
yeah, it's easy enough to do.
It's very beneficial, especially if you have somebody that is tweeting you or kind of on your case about something. You just I'm gonna give you a little 12-hour mute ski.
And then you have to yell out. You have to yell out, "Not today, not today." All right, here we go. Time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your crap on celebrities.
How do you think the Baby Boss did over the weekend?
Boy, this movie got terrible reviews too.
Terrible reviews. People went and saw it in droves, believe it or not. Opened $49 million, and that got rid of Beauty and the Beast. Beauty and the Beast is at number 2 in the box office now. And
So that garbage movie beat Beauty and the Beast.
They were
Sure
buying
did.
tickets. First of all, they advertised for that. And I haven't seen an advertisement for it at all here. But in Los Angeles, every bus stop, every bench,
Boss Baby, huh?
every single thing was an advertisement for Boss Baby.
And that's Eric Baldwin.
Eric.
I'm trying to think what else was in theaters that it could have gone up against.
Well, it was
Beauty
up
and the
against Ghost in the Shell, the big
Oh.
Scarlett Johansson movie, which
Yeah.
just
Big
did not
turd.
do well at all.
I heard that got destroyed.
19 million in its opening weekend. So yeah, not so good for.
I think a lot of it with that movie is even from the previews, like after they would air, they'd go off and I'd go, "What the hell is this
What
about?"
is this about? I don't know what it's about.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's based on an old graphic novel, right?
yeah, and I think they were relying on the fans of said graphic novel and that whole genre, to sort of, come through.
And they did
They
not.
did not.
I guess they went to Beauty and the Beast
Certainly
and
did
Boss
not.
Baby.
I'm sure you guys all sat around. Speaking of spoilers, the AMC awards were, the ACM awards were last night. That would be the
Yeah.
Country Music
Let's say
Awards.
that.
Well,
Were
I
they
had all
giving
that
out
yellowtail,
DeLoreans?
and I was
Yeah.
waiting for.
You knew I was busy, so I
I was
couldn't.
waiting
I'm
for
sorry,
people to
man.
Come over, nobody did. I made crab dip.
This was, with a C or a K? Was it with a C? Crab with a C?
You know I do it up
Oh man.
with the C
Okay.
and bread bowls.
This was
For
last
everybody,
night.
individual bread bowls.
Damn. What? This was last night in Vegas, and Nancy O'Dell and David Copperfield started things off, and you know what joke they did.
Oh, God.
Here it is.
And the ACM Song of the Year goes to... this is odd. David?
Emma Stone, La La Land.
Oh, I get it!
I'm not kidding. How's your magic skills?
Well, I would imagine being here with you, they're pretty magical.
That's right. Go like this. Go like this.
Or like this? Okay.
And then the thing went on fire.
The card's on fire.
I know.
Yeah.
And then her dress fell off, remember?
Yep.
Yeah, and their cans popped out. It was great.
Yep. David Copperfield's
ACM to
dress
remember.
fell off, and
And he went, ta-da.
we never did find out who won, but that's all right. Cash Me Outside girl, that Danielle Bregola and her mom Barbara, officially on the police radar for that video that we talked about last week. A lot of people think that it shows Barbara, the mom, beating up her kid. And law enforcement sources in Florida there say the department has been made aware of the videos showing this mom pinning her then 11-year-old daughter down, hitting her a bunch of times, calling her a biatch.
Yeah, I was gonna say it does show her
This
beating.
is the
beating
mom
her up.
calling the daughter a
bitch.
biatch?
Oh, dude, you haven't seen
Yeah.
it?
It's pretty ridiculous.
It looks like a terrible.
Well,
Fight.
they all seem very nice.
They don't.
She's the worst. She's the worst.
And I'm sure Jeff, you're
The
gonna
mother, yeah.
mention this, but
Never mind the daughter. The mom's the worst.
the daughter claims that was them just playing.
But that's what I'm
Yep.
saying. Even if it is them,
Just playing.
Yeah.
just playing, that's like that's not playing, man.
Well, you don't play with your kids by beating the crap out of them.
and
Calling
calling them
them
those
I'm
names.
doing things wrong then.
Dude, she's the worst.
It seems to be a very happy household.
Apparently,
Where's
someone.
the dad, by the way?
You know what? That's a
what's he
good
up
point.
to?
I don't know. He's
So
probably
happy somewhere else.
Yeah, he's probably like, no, I don't. Never met them. I don't know what you're talking about. Someone apparently filed a complaint against the mom because when the video hit the internet, cops said they wouldn't even investigate the thing unless someone contacted them and did complain. So apparently somebody did. Children's Services will be involved very, very soon. That's, of course, the protocol when this happens. And as you guys mentioned, Danielle insisted that it's, quote, all horseplay.
And she's got her
Cops
own
feel
reality
different.
show now, huh?
Yeah,
She
Can't
comes
wait,
out
man.
to
It's,
Can't wait to see that. Never.
She is.
Are you
Actually,
going
I'll
to talk
watch
about
it.
Mama June?
Really, what's that?
You going to talk about Mama June?
Go right ahead.
Speaking
Mama
of reality
June.
shows,
Mama June, I guess she's a size 4 now.
have you seen a picture of her?
No, not in a size 4.
Oh
It's
my
incredible,
God.
I
Moon.
saw when she
Show
was
her.
down.
Show her.
You were shaking your head like you were
Sorry.
turned on.
Show him a picture.
No. Type in Mama June size 4. Click on the Google images, and we said this upstairs.
It's a different
You
person.
would never say, "Oh my God, she's hot," but you look at her and go, "That is a different person." She went from incredible Hoosier to classy Hoosier.
She's now not terrible.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
What do you think?
Well, the advertisement is in my way. Good God. Yeah, man. Good for her. Holy cow. That's not a size 4, but good for her. Holy smokes.
You talking about the red dress? Look at her in the red dress.
No, there's like a pink thing.
Oh, that's another photo. But yeah, her in the
Maybe
red
that
dress
was
where
during-
she's all done up at a photo shoot. It's impressive.
During the
It
transformation.
really is.
Good for her, man. I hope she
Well, the
You
funny
know what?
thing
It's
about
hard.
her
happier, and it reflects.
is so she's a size 4 now, and her daughter, the 10-year, what is she, 10?
Something like that.
Yeah, there you go.
Right,
Type in Mama June skinny and look at the second photo that comes up
Oh yeah, I
on
see
Google
that.
image search.
I see that. Good for her,
And the
man.
10-year-old daughter is bigger than
I was
ever.
going to say the 10-year-old probably outweighs her now.
The
Listen,
whole family. The
I-
whole
I-
family besides her has taken all of her weight.
I don't know her to judge her character or anything, but hopefully this is one of many future examples, good examples to her daughter and.
Well, yeah, you
and
know
other
what? And
people.
that
Yeah, but
needs
I would
to-
hope maybe you take care of your daughter first.
That's the thing that I think the crux of the reality show needs to be, okay, now you all need to lose some weight too. And I'm not talking about for looks wise, I'm talking about for health wise.
Did you? And I know the answer to this question already, but have you seen any clips of their show?
No.
So the whole thing is her losing weight because Sugar Bear is getting married. Sugar Bear is her ex-husband
Right.
with 0 teeth.
Uh-huh.
So he's getting married to this new gal, and they did this big reveal on who this gal is. And they're like, here she is, Sugar Bear's new wife. And she's as big as a house.
Oh,
That's
his
what he
type.
likes, yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
his thing.
they talked her up like oh, he upgraded and da-da-da and this, and
That's
I'm like,
his thing.
oh my, this show is ridiculous.
Wow. Amber Heard. Bless you. Amber Heard is claiming, guys, follow me on this story, okay? Because this is kind of crazy and different, I should say, different type of claim here. She says she's a victim of sexploitation due to what she didn't actually do. Unauthorized use of a nude body double in a film that she did. So, long story short, she signed up to do this movie. And then she has certain criteria for nudity, which is she's not going to do it.
Right.
Okay.
So she's got no nude clauses.
Yeah, she's in this particular movie, at least, she's like, I'm not doing nude scene, I'm not doing this, I'm not doing that. So then the movie comes out, and there is filmed body double nudity that she didn't even know about happening in the movie. So her claim is people are going to think that's her, and it's really not. So she has filed, I believe it is a $10 million lawsuit against the company and the producer and the production
She made
company.
a little point there. to be
All
honest
this
with
other
you.
stuff. And I
I'm
agree
on both
with that.
sides here. I hate to be that guy, but it's one of those things where, like you said, it could be implied that people are like, oh my God, she's nude. There she is. But at the same time, it ain't her.
Like if you watch Forgetting Sarah Marshall, and there's a scene where Mila Kunis pulls up her shirt, or there's a picture. There's a picture on a bathroom wall of her pulling up her shirt. For the longest time, I actually thought that was Mila Kunis' cans.
And once I found out it wasn't, I wanted to believe it anyway.
There's a movie with Olivia Wilde, The Switch or something like that. I can't remember the movie. Olivia Wilde, where she is on top of a guy, topless, and doing the business. And I thought it was her. It looks like her, but it's computer generated cans on her.
You kidding me?
No, swear to God.
CGC?
Yeah.
Yeah. Boy, imagine being the computer graphics guy that's in charge of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're sitting down with Olivia Wilde, and she goes, "My nipples don't really look like that. You're gonna have to
Yeah.
change them a little bit.
It's a
A little
different
darker.
hue, yeah.
A little darker."
Well, here's the thing. She says, quote, the secret filming of this body double footage was not on the schedule that that was provided to Heard and was shot with a skeleton crew only after Heard had completed filming and left the set. So it was almost like they were kind of
Being shady about it.
And here's the thing. This is the scene in particular that she doesn't like. Supposedly it involves a female police officer, a woman on the hood of a car, and a police baton. That's all I know so far. So the film has not yet been released. So there's going to be more to this, I'm sure. And they're saying that they're suing her because she didn't promote the film and all this other stuff. So there's millions of dollars being thrown back and forth from a lawsuit standpoint.
So-
The movie's The
her-
Change Up, by the way, with Olivia Wilde.
Oh, that movie's awesome.
It's a female police officer, a baton, a miniature horse,
Right.
lasagna.
And a Denzel Washington movie in the background. I'm not really sure why that's
Which one?
going on. But
Man
it's
on
really
Fire?
weird. Yeah, Man on Fire is the
Oh,
one. So
that's-
you've seen it.
That's another one. Same movie. Leslie Mann. Same thing. There's a scene where she's breastfeeding a baby and both of her cans are out and it's
That's
computer
right.
generated.
We call that digital cans.
Yeah, digging
No
up cans. Yeah,
way.
yeah. Dude, look it up. 100%.
Huh.
You
I
guys-
don't necessarily want to put the words in there to look that up.
If I say the name, is it Naya Rivera? Do you guys know who this is?
I've
Yeah.
heard the name. I couldn't tell you who that is.
Not a
Look
tennis
her up.
player from Spain.
You're welcome.
What's that now?
Is that a tennis player from
Yeah,
Spain?
he
Is it-
beat Roger Federer,
Is
right?
this
Yeah,
the chick from
that's what I
Glee?
thought.
Jeff, the chick from Glee?
I believe so. Yeah.
Dude, Riz, look her up. You're welcome.
Yeah.
In
look her
Glee,
up.
she played a lady that liked ladies.
While we're speaking of beautiful women, Olivia Wilde may be one of the most beautiful women on the planet.
Yeah, Glee, At the Devil's Door.
Yeah, she was on Glee. She also dated Big Sean. Well, and she said that he's Big Sean for a reason.
Oh, this is a nice looking girl.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
She's a really good looking girl. She's she has like a Kim Kardashian look for a second, but she has one of those faces that always looks young.
Well, she ain't dating Big Sean anymore. She is now dating Big David Spade.
You're
What?
kidding.
Yeah, David
She went from
Spade.
Big Sean to David Spade. That's like big to tiny.
Yeah, well,
I'm
they
not talking
were
about her, though.
there.
Oh, holy cow,
Several
look at them.
photos of them. Several photos of them in a pool in Hawaii, getting all cozy and hugging each other and
look at
having
that.
a good time. Adam Sandler was there. Rob Schneider was there. Rob Schneider was just there because they thought they were filming a movie.
Rob Schneider was there because he was working the concession stand.
I like that guy.
He sold lemonade.
Towels.
I like him too. Relax.
Rob
cold,
Schneider was quoted as saying, "Can I get you a towel?"
By the way, that dude's a charmer. I have seen him in action. Spade.
Oh yeah, he's supposed to be a master swordsman.
He's got to have something going on because he's got
He's got game.
He's got an 8-year-old
He does have game.
with a former Playboy playmate who lives in Washington, Missouri. That Jillian Grace, remember?
Oh, is that
Two
David
first
Spade?
names?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's David
yes.
Spade's. He's got an 8-year-old with her. So
He
he's,
goes, "You've been spaded."
He's
After he gets done
a
making
charmer,
love.
dude.
You've been
spaded.
as he's walking away. You've been
You
spaded.
just got spaded.
Over the weekend, anybody get busted with any April Fool's jokes? Anybody get tried and didn't happen?
No.
Anything?
Nah, just my 8-year-old.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, I don't even remember. It was just stuff all over the house, and like she hasn't really grasped the concept of April Fools yet. There's just a lot of like things all over the house hanging up and blah blah blah. And she's like, I did this and blah blah. Blah. April Fools.
I left the milk out
But
overnight.
I was like,
April Fool's.
but it's still there, and I gotta clean it up.
Tool actually did a really, really funny April Fool's. I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but Maynard, the lead singer, posted a picture having a drink and eating with Sammy Hagar, and he said that they were hiring Sammy Hagar as their new lead singer because this whole thing is the music has been done for a long time, and Maynard needs to, lay down the vocal tracks, and he hasn't done it yet, and all that stuff. Quote from the posting: in an effort to nudge things forward in what seems to be an endless musical writing process, Maynard has enlisted the help of Sammy.
That's funny.
And he even alluded to I Can't Drive 55 by saying, quote, there seems to be this invisible speed limit we've been holding ourselves to. Sammy is the only vocalist I'm aware of that was able to take an already established Van Halen and make it even greater. Hopefully this shift will help speed things along. And I don't know how many Tool fans fell for it or not, but I think that's pretty funny. Really funny. Guns N' Roses guitarist and St. Louis's own Richard Fortus talked about the GNR tour and its importance and how well they pulled it off. And this is him talking.
Yeah, when we were preparing for this tour, we knew how important this was going to be as far as historically. This was a big deal, and we knew we had to make it.
You got to be strumming the guitar while we're talking.
I know.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
he's not even doing it.
Is
It was
Ryan
just in the
Phillips in his
background.
band too?
Come on. Is that what he does?
Every time we try to talk, if we're doing like an interview or something, and he's got a guitar, you guys have seen him in here.
Yeah, that's true.
If he's
He was-
holding the guitar, he has to play it. It's like, hey man, we're talking. What are you doing?
But one time,
As perfect as we possibly could, and we really put a lot of time into rehearsing, and
I
more
see
than
that.
we'd ever done before.
Early.
I mean, the guy's got to be soloing while he's
No time. No time.
You know what the frustrating thing about that is? He's not even playing. That's just like music in the background for the video.
Could you
itself,
imagine if
so.
that's how your life was? Like when you were walking around, you like go to a job interview. Can you name some of your skills? I'm a good people person.
Well, other
Real
than-
people person.
Other than a professional plinker on guitar, well, let's see.
I master in Excel.
Really fast fingers.
If you can get over the guitar in the background, the video for the whole thing is up on the blog. The next leg of that tour is kicking off in Dublin at the
I'm
end.
very much looking forward to that show here.
End of May. So, what would you do this to further your career? There's a video on the blog of there's a country singer named Chris Lane, and I don't know how
If it
big.
involves sleeping with somebody, yes.
It's pretty close. I don't know how big of a deal he is in the country world, but Chris
pretty
Lang, he was led around on stage on all fours by Britney Spears, and he was in bondage gear, and he was getting smacked on the ass during it. And he's the one who posted it. It happened at her show Friday, Vegas. He was in town because the Country Music Awards there. Got a chance to see her in concert. They're hanging out backstage. She asked if he could dance, and he said no. She invited him on stage anyway, and that's what she
Chris
wanted.
Lane?
Chris Lane, Lane, and the video for it is up on the blog.
Good for him. Good for him for having the balls to do it, because that industry is so tight and so stupid the way that it's run. The
country music?
Yeah, I mean, it is insane. And listen, I grew up on country. I'm only playing music nowadays because of Garth Brooks. Like, I am so into it. But the current atmosphere and the way that they feel that they need to sell records and how they, market it, if you will, and the rules that these guys got to follow. It's basically just like picking a name, picking a poster, picking a song, and boom, here's a product. And it's less about artistry and more just about easy sell.
A lot less organic,
because it's so easy to sell the stuff.
Yeah.
So it's nice to see somebody actually having the balls to do that,
And
because his industry is going to turn on him a little bit.
It looked like he had a great time, and I believe he grew up a Britney Spears fan, if that makes sense.
You're gonna wear this dog collar and genital cuff. Go ahead.
But I mean, he's
All right.
he's having fun. Good for him.
Maybe he already had it on. He just decided to get on stage, On TV tonight, you got Dancing with the Stars on ABC. NBC has The Voice.
Crappy birthdays. Paris Jackson is 19. Amanda Bynes is 31. Kobe Smulders is 35.
Robin Scherbatsky.
So hot.
What?
Robin Scherbatsky from
Look her up.
How I Met Your Mother. She was in.
She's married to somebody famous.
Avengers.
She is. Who
She's
is
married to the guy from Saturday Night Live.
Yeah, he's not there
Taron
anymore.
Killian?
Yeah,
Killian or whatever?
Yeah.
Adam Scott. He was Derek in Step Brothers. Will
You still
Ferrell's
don't know
brother.
who that is?
Two first names. No, I don't know who that is
her
at
up.
all.
Yeah, you know.
I don't even know what you said. What's her name?
you go.
Kobe Smulders?
Yes, correct.
Kobe?
Kobe, Cobie Smulders. Sebastian Bach, 49. Mike Ness, lead singer of Social D, he is 55. Eddie Murphy is 56. David Hyde Pierce, 58. Alec Baldwin is 59. Tony Orlando is 73. And Branson rejoices because Wayne Newton is 75. Today's Burton birthday of the day. She was an actress.
Wayne Newton's in Branson?
Was for a while at the Tony Orlando Theater.
Wayne Newton? I thought he was always a Vegas guy.
No, he was in Branson for a while. At least he was doing some run-up shows at the Yellow Ribbon Theater.
Wow, this girl is gorgeous and looks very similar to Brian Williams' daughter.
Sort of, yeah, you're right.
What's Brian Williams'
Allison
daughter?
Williams?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they look like sisters.
Today's Burton birthday of the day. She was an actress, a singer, and a bombshell back in the day. She was in movies with Clark Gable. Even was considered one of Hollywood's best female actresses for a long, long time. Doris Day, dead or alive?
Alive in 95.
Yep.
Okay, you got it.
Is it?
Yep. That's that. Yep.
Look at me. dude.
Alive at 95. You got it.
You know what Doris Day, I'm always up on my Doris
You
Day.
always got
Yeah.
it. Even though
know
she
that.
claims that she's 2 years younger, but still, you're over 90. You got it. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet, is Destiny DeVille. Today's birthday girl has gotten her hands on more nuts than a peanut vendor at the ball game in 86 fine films, including Astravaganza, Volume 8, Dial N for Nympho, Holy Hot Tamales, Shut Up and Do It, Disturbing, Volume 3, The Big Tease, Volume 3, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Calcutta Cuties, Volume 2.
Oh, boy.
Destiny DeVille, 32 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
All right, 7:04 on this Monday. We got news coming up after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
The most stupid person alive.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 70, right before 94, there's an accident on the right shoulder. Eastbound 70 between Zumbel and First Capital, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray, brought to you by Sport Clips. You watch sports, they cut hair, it's perfect. Sports Clips, where it's good to be a guy. Today, thunderstorms likely, and some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, but mostly cloudy, and around 50 for the low. Right now, 58 downtown at Union Station. Is your check engine light on? Hum by Verizon can tell you why, so you can fix small problems before they become big ones. Find out more connected at hum.com.
So when I say South County Urological, you automatically think the vasectomies, which we've been talking about for years and years and years. Since
Everybody
I got
who rides
mine done
knows
there.
that once you ride and then you can't.
Scalpel
Worst thing in the world.
By
That
Dr.
motorcycle
Walker,
is your
which
happy
basically,
place.
You know, sterilization.
There's an old
techniques,
saying, you
especially
never
for
see a
women
motorcycle
getting
parked
too
outside of a
tired.
psychiatrist's office.
Covered by most insurances. And
This is the
you go in
Rizzuto
there
Show
on a
bike
Friday
build.
for the procedure, and you'd be back to work today. Back to work on Monday. So you got the vasectomies. Also, they treat kidney stones, treated with minimally invasive techniques. They have a stone center.
I'm Kaylee,
and this is important. And your dad mentioned this when he was here the other day.
Yeah.
Is the prostate exams, the prostate health, because thank God he got checked out early.
Yeah. That I couldn't be more thankful for the team at South County Urological because they said they caught it early. It's 100% treatable, and he has been nothing but over the moon excited and pleased with the way that he's been treated at South County Urological. Yeah.
Thank God they got it early, though.
Yep. For sure.
Prostate exams, prostate health, enlarged prostate.
surgery, which was a
Call South County Urological. It's important. 314-843-1000. 314-843-1000. Online, southcountyurological.com.
Applicants that submitted their stories, but Carlos's really spoke to me. He was a veteran. He was dealing with a degenerative disease with his hip, and the one thing that really stuck out to me is Kaylee emphasized that this was his release, this was his happy place, this is where he went to kind of forget about the pain and to forget about, as any of us that ride, we ride to forget about everything around us. It's fun.
All right, we are at Big St. Charles Motorsports, and we're here for the bike build. Now, a couple months ago, we had asked people to nominate somebody who's worthy of having their bike rebuilt for them, whether they be a veteran or somebody that's fallen on hard times, and their bike has been sitting in their garage just kind of collecting dust, and they can't really afford or don't have the means in any way to get their bike rebuilt. This is really Jeff's baby here.
Well, the cool thing is we finally got a bike. We got one here, and we're actually going to go talk to Marshall and the staff and see what we got them into. So we're going to go check out the bike now for the first time. It's covered up.
All right, so this is it?
Yeah, this is it right here. What I can see doesn't look pretty.
Just right away noticing.
There's parts on the ground. These aren't supposed to be here.
These are supposed to be on the bike.
I'm not a mechanic, but I'm not sure if this is right. I don't think these. I think these are supposed to be in there somewhere.
We knew that we'd be getting a project in, but I never actually had the pleasure of working on a basket case, and this was truly a basket case. Parts were in bins. There was parts that weren't in the motorcycle that should have been in the motorcycle. All of the tins needed to be replaced, the fenders, the gas tank. They were just in disrepair.
We've all been in this situation at some point in time with a bike, maybe not this bad, but we've been without two wheels and we've had a goal to get it going again. So these guys are passionate enough, just like me, to get this thing back to pristine condition and get them riding again. I mean, that's what we're about.
Oh my God, I don't even know what he's gonna do. I don't know if he'll cry. I mean, he's gonna be so excited because that's all he talks about all the time is his bike, his bike, his bike, and what he wants to do to his bike.
So 9 days, we got something that resembles a motorcycle, kind of, sort of. Little something missing there. We have to make sure everything fits first before we can actually go get it painted, get it powder coated before we get the motor going. So we're just making sure everything fits first, and then we'll take it all back apart again. And when I say we, I mean he.
All the chrome came back from chrome. What he was having a problem with is one of the valve seats literally dropped into the motor. So you have a valve seat.
And that's not good, right?
No, that makes some very nasty noises and makes the bike not want to run.
He's gonna have a brand new motor. He's gonna have brand new wheels. We've re-chromed damn near everything on the bike. Kyle and the guys have been working really hard on it. We're actually shaving down.
All right.
We're actually shaving down a lot of the tabs and mounts and everything for it.
Carlos, don't be a dick when you get this. Right?
I thought his name was Jerome.
Well, Jerome, Carlos.
Oh my God! It's a threesome!
We had to have the frame recoated at Gateway powder coating. It was just beat up, dinged. Brad Holzhauer at Holzhauer's, they did the paint, and that came down to the wire. But we really wanted to give something back that would
So
make a
I'm at the
statement that would really say,
local grocery store over the
we put our hearts
Friday, I think it was. And I'm thinking frozen pizza. Have you guys seen how many different frozen pizzas are available?
There's a lot.
At the store.
When we did a build like
It's
this
pretty
to
crazy.
get
Most
back
are garbage, to be
100%
honest with you.
And I can tell you right now, only one, yes, only one frozen pizza made with St. Louis's very favorite 100% Provel pizza, and it's called Lena's Frozen Pizza, and it's fantastic. Every Lena's Frozen Pizza is handmade here in St. Louis, and I've seen it happen. And I've had it right afterwards. It's amazing. Available in 9 different topping combinations, all with the finest, all with the freshest ingredients, blended all the way to the edge to edge. And believe it or not, I have tried them all. My favorite, of course, is the bacon pizza. But just go online. It's Lena's, Lenas, pizzastl.com, and you can see all 9 varieties yourself. That's Lena's Frozen Pizza. Available Schnucks, Deerberg, Shop and Save, Straub's, and other amazing stores. In fact, when you look at all the pizza varieties at Lena's pizzastl.com, you can also find the store nearest to you that carries Lena's. It's pretty cool. That's Lena's Frozen Pizza, the St. Louis style frozen pizza. Only 100% Provel pizza. Lena's, you're going to love it. Follow Lena's Frozen Pizza on Facebook for specials. All the information, visit lenaspizzastl.com.
Rizzuto.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Don't forget Sexy Time Fun Facts coming up later on. Sex Toy of the Week, which I still have not seen yet.
But you've tried because it was dark.
Yes. That's where we're going to do it now. I'm going to try it with the lights out.
Oh,
see if
God. My God.
God.
Goodness.
Let me see what it is. Let me
Let's
see what it is. Let me see. What do you do with this?
That is.
Close your eyes.
It buzzes.
Oh, I'm not using that.
Yeah, you are. You got it.
I'm not using that.
This is why we do it in the dark.
All right, time for some news.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by
Zero Res, spell forwards and backwards spells the same. It's Zero Res. Hey, Riz, real quick before you get in the news, a little bit of Riz Show fun fact history for you. It was today that we had the very first Riz Show guest ever. Who was it?
Was it Lou Ferrigno?
It was Lou Ferrigno.
Oh, look at me.
The Incredible Hulk
Riz
himself.
Show trivia for you.
Yep.
Louis Ferrigno.
I usually call him Louie, but yeah.
A bunch of shootings to tell you about over the weekend. There was a double shooting being investigated from Saturday night at a hair salon at the corner of 10th Street in St. Louis, in East St. Louis. 2 men were killed. One of the victims was found dead inside the salon, the other out in the parking lot. The state police are working with the locals on that investigation. Anyone with info, please call Crime Stoppers. Shooting in the county on Saturday night. Cops called to the 100 block of Hobbicking, if I'm saying that right. It's around 6:40. Again, Saturday night, there was a man found with multiple gunshot wounds, pronounced dead at the scene. A 32-year-old guy taken into custody. And on Sunday, there was shooting in the 5600 block of Delmar. Guy in his 20s was found unconscious and not breathing. He was declared dead at the scene. And last night, a 38-year-old guy shot in the head in the 1000 block of 19th Street.
Wow. It's a busy weekend.
Real busy shoot-'em-up weekend here in St. Louis.
Him.
See this Bill O'Reilly thing?
Did, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. And you could say that Bill O'Reilly has enriched the lives of many people, especially the women who have accused him of harassment and abuse. According to the New York Times, there was a Times article on Saturday. A total of $13 million in settlement money has been paid out to several women by either Bill himself, Fox News, or their parent company, 21st Century Fox. And some of these were already known, like the $9 million a producer named Andrea Macris got back in 2004 when she accused him of sexual harassment. That was a weird case. That was the one with the loofah sponge.
Was that the one where there was phone records or phone recordings or something?
No, I don't think there was any recordings of that. Oh. He wanted to get freaky with a loofah sponge is what I remember from that one. There was on-air personality Juliette Huddy. She got a $1.6 million payout for harassment. But the Times found 3 others. There was a young female producer Bill reportedly screamed at in 2002. She left Fox with a settlement after signing a confidentiality agreement. Rebecca Gomez Diamond from Fox Business and former Fox anchor Lori Dew also settled claims against him. And a lawyer representing a current accuser calls Fox News, quote, the Bill Cosby of corporate America.
Wow.
And Bill O'Reilly posted a statement on his website saying the whole thing is ludicrous and he's the victim because he's vulnerable to people who know he'll pay to make even phony claims go away. Now, that may be true.
Yeah, but he also
That
just
may be
opened
true.
himself
Yeah.
up for more people doing it then.
That may be true. But there's a lot of women here.
Yeah.
And usually when there's smoke, there's fire.
Especially that one where there's $9 million worth of smoke.
What about we don't negotiate with terrorists if that's the case?
Good point.
Apparently, where there's bills, there's some sort of sexual things going on. This is one more mark against people named Bill.
Yeah. Well, who was the guy? Roger Ailes, the Fox News guy. Last July or June.
Is that the Megyn Kelly connection?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what's going on over there?
Fox News is just real
They're
freaky.
Fox News. But of course, Bill O'Reilly. We gotta remember his
Please.
his old temper tantrum.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. Okay, I don't know whatever it is. It's not right on the teleprompter. I don't know what that is. I've never seen that.
No, there is. We are going to do Sting, yeah.
Okay, but now I can't read it. There's no words on it.
Okay. Ready? Sure.
There's no words there to play us out. What does that mean? To play us out?
Sting is going to do. It's a video. Sting video.
What is
for credits?
I don't know what that means. To play us out. What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah.
How do you not know what that means?
I was going to say, if you're selling tokens at the Subway, maybe you don't know what that means, but the guy's in entertainment.
You don't know what to play us out is?
No, maybe he just had one of those moments. Haven't you ever had a moment where you can't think of how to write a W or something just something just completely stupid?
Yeah, and then you scream at people over it. Yeah.
Well, it's that moment was probably brought on by some temper tantrum that was about to come out anyway.
Yeah.
But you know what I'm saying? Like when you get all weird and ragey and
I don't think I could envision myself ever yelling at somebody like this.
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
No, I know. I'm making a statement saying I can't see myself ever yelling at somebody like this. As much as I get pissed off at some things, to dress somebody down like this is, I think it's pretty unacceptable to me. But
What does that mean? To end the show?
Yeah. Yeah.
All right, go.
You hear the fear in that guy's voice, by the way?
Oh,
Yeah.
Go.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it.
Okay. In 5, 4, 3.
I love.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. And we will leave you with I can't do it.
Okay.
We'll do it live.
Okay. No.
We'll do it live. Do it live. I'll write it, and we'll do it live.
That's right. I could dull rate it too.
Thing sucks.
In 5, 4, 3.
That's tomorrow, and that is it for us today. I'm Bill O'Reilly. Thanks again for watching. We'll leave you with Sting and a cut off his new album. Take it away.
Yeah, you got it.
Let it go, buddy.
I just love that rant where I could dull rate it and I'll do it live. Yeah, man, you dull rate the crap out of that.
Sucks.
Over the weekend, police were called to the Laredo, Texas Medical Center. And this is after a 27-year-old woman named Carla Alvarez was found naked, unconscious, and drunk at a men's bathroom. Her husband, by the way, is a doctor at the medical center. So after being treated, Carla told paramedics that she had been raped by one of her husband's coworkers. And during questioning, the coworker, who, by the way, has got a girlfriend, showed police text messages from Carla that proved that he had actually been having an affair with Miss Carla for the past 6 months. Apparently, they got hammered together, went to the men's room to have sex. Well, once those text messages came out, Carla then tried to get the cops not to tell the husband. They said she actually wanted to sign a complaint withdrawal form and said she didn't want to press charges anymore. Too late, baby. When detectives tried to get her side of the story, she, quote, pleaded the fifth. But police had enough evidence to prove she was lying, So she has been charged with making a false report.
Wow.
That's awful.
You got to be kidding me.
She essentially ruined 3 lives.
Yeah.
With 1 lie.
Yep. With 1 lie. Well, listen, the coworkers.
I'm not feeling bad for the guy that was involved in the affair, but I'm just saying, like, she accused him of rape.
Well, does the
affair I'm not cool with. The accusing of rape, I'm
punishment does
definitely
not
not
fit
cool
the
with.
crime as far as the affair goes. To then be accused of rape. I mean, you're a douche, yes, but then to be accused of rape, this woman is horrible.
Yeah.
Hey, here's something to think of next time you're charging your cell phone in bed. A guy from Alabama almost died last month after being shocked by 110 volts of electricity while sleeping with his iPhone charger.
What?
Yeah, the 32-year-old guy's dog chain necklace acted as a conductor when it hit his charger and extension cord. So when he was jolted awake, the dude hit the floor, and he says he felt his eyesight fading and his body went numb, which he calls the eeriest, darkest, most demonic thing you could ever experience. And fortunately, he was able to rip off his necklace and drive himself to the hospital, where he was treated for 2nd and 3rd degree burns.
Damn.
He now charges his iPhone in the kitchen.
Probably a good idea.
And is warning others not to charge their electronic devices in their beds. Quote, "It's not worth it. I wouldn't wish what happened to me on my worst enemy." So just think about that next time you're charging your phone.
So iPhone is finally catching up to Samsung and starting to blow up and catching on fire. Okay,
Kill
good.
people, yes.
Not the phones, just the chargers.
We've been talking about this for the past couple weeks, and people on Twitter have been going nuts, debating whether pineapple is a legit pizza topping.
Which is
You know
a
what?
stupid debate.
It was ever since the president of Iceland declared last month that the option should be banned.
He's just getting people. He's just trying to get people to remember that it's Iceland on the earth.
In fact, pineapple pizza had its most searched month ever since Google started collecting the data back in 2004. And now, Chef Gordon Ramsay has weighed in on the debate. He ordered a couple pizzas on some late night show in England, and here's what he said when an audience member suggested pineapple as a topping.
Let's have 10 of the pepperonis.
How many pepperonis, sir?
Pineapple on a pizza. So 10 pepperoni and no pineapple anywhere.
No, definitely no pineapple on the pizza.
Thank you. What the are you doing?
Quote, "You don't put effing pineapple on pizza." That solves that.
Yeah, he's just doing that for a joke. Oh, one guy?
That's it. It's Chef Gordon.
What's that matter?
Chef Ramsay.
That's fine. Don't eat it then.
Yeah.
But he said nobody should eat it.
That's fine. Then nobody eat it. If you want to listen to Gordon Ramsay,
If there's a
I like
pizza
pineapple
there,
on my pizza.
Yeah, if there's a pizza there and you want to put something on it, it is now a pizza topping. It doesn't matter what
could put
it
a
is.
shoelace on a pizza.
Exactly right. Shoelace pizza.
But Gordon said, "Did you not hear him?"
I don't care what Gordon likes
I don't know
and
if you
doesn't
need to hear this again.
Let's have
He's just trying to
10 of
get
the
funny.
pepperonis.
How many pepperonis, sir?
Pineapple on a pizza.
I think he's rude for talking to a guest like that.
Exactly right. What a judgmental jerk.
And naturally, pineapple pizza haters rejoiced and took to social media to declare victory.
Yeah, that's
One
the only
wrote,
way you're going
quote,
to get it.
"Gordon Ramsay said pineapple doesn't belong on pizza, so case closed."
Nope, not case
Thanks
closed.
very much. End of discussion.
I may not agree with you, but
discussion's not over. Here I am.
I will die defending your right to put whatever
If I
it is
ever-
that you wish on your pizza.
If I ever get a chance to go out to dinner with Gordon Ramsay, I'm going to take him to a place that sells
shove his face in it.
pineapple pizza, and I'm going to order it, and I'm going to eat it right in front of his face. I'm going to go, chomp, chomp, Gordon. Chomp,
I'm going to
chomp.
say, be a man and try this, because you might like it.
Hey, have you ever noticed that people tend to order tomato juice while on a flight more often than they do when they're on the ground?
Yep.
You ever observed that?
Yeah. Is there something beneficial to it or something that is believed?
There's a science behind it, actually.
Well, yeah, I mean, same for orange juice. I never, ever would do orange juice at a restaurant or something necessarily, but on a plane, there's something about the vitamin C and you know, the
Oh, it's a Bloody Mary.
the sugars
No, the
or
tomato
whatever.
juice thing is
Just tomato
just
juice,
tomato
not
juice.
a Bloody Mary.
I've
Huh.
seen it all the time.
I mean, as soon as I get online and buy my plane ticket, I start drinking Bloody Marys. That's just the way it is.
So one culinary website investigated And they said there are a couple explanations as to why people order tomato juice more on an airplane than they do on the ground. According to a 2010 study, tomato juice actually tastes better at higher altitudes because the change in humidity and pressure dry out your throat and dilute your sense of taste and smell, making a thick, flavorful drink like tomato juice seem more appealing.
But why? Oh, seem more appealing before you even drink it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's the want to order it is because of that, not the taste once you get it.
Another study claims tomato juice tastes extra flavorful on planes because planes are loud, and loud sounds enhance your perception of umami, like savory meats flavors.
Huh.
Those are explanations.
You ever drink a lot of beer on a flight? Or on flights?
I've never ordered a beer on a flight. Ever.
It's
Me either.
It's really weird. There's a weird
I'll
phenomenon.
just go liquor.
There's a weird phenomenon to it. Well, you explain to me how the liquor is, because I've had the liquor or whatever, but usually it's beer on overseas flights or something, and it always feels great, but tastes less satisfying than usual. There's like a particular taste.
I
to
never
beer
crave beer
at
on
30,000
planes.
feet.
That's twofold. Just not craving it, and then secondly, I'm afraid if I drink too many, I don't want to go to the bathroom every 3 seconds.
That's a good point.
Well, yeah, I mean, I'm not getting hammered or anything.
I did a tournament in Vegas years ago, a softball tournament in Vegas, and as soon as we got on there, one of the guys bought all the beer. The beer cart came around, and he said, just this section right here, we want all the beer right here, and paid like double for it just so we could have all the beer.
Oh, that's nice.
It was yeah, it's nice, but it's kind of a dick move for everybody else on the plane.
Are you guys more passionate about cookies or grilled cheese?
Cookies.
Oh, passionate as in like, which one would I eat first if you put them in front of me, or
how
which one do we
choosy
have,
you are.
Yeah, do we have more opinions on?
Well, what do you have more opinions on, cookies or grilled cheese?
Cookies.
Are you asking, the simple way to put this, are you asking if you presented me with a cookie and a grilled cheese, which one would I go with, cookies or grilled cheese?
What do you crave more?
I crave probably cookies more than grilled cheese.
So I'd be grilled cheese, but.
Which is weird because I'm not really a sweets guy normally.
Yeah, I'm more savory.
I am too.
Grilled cheese all day for me.
I am too, but for some reason, cookies are I'm down with a good cook. I really am.
Yeah.
You know, cookies bring me back to childhood. When I think of cookies, I think of my childhood.
So does that mean you don't eat them? Because
No, I do.
Yeah.
But the best thing about cookies at the grocery store is they really haven't changed since you were a kid. Think about walking down the cookie aisle and still seeing, even as an adult, maybe the packages have changed, but seeing the same cookies you saw as you were a kid. I mean, Oreos have been around forever.
Yeah, Oreos.
Chips Ahoy have been around forever.
You know what? It's funny you say that.
Keebler have been around forever.
When you started saying that, I pictured the cookie aisle, and the first thing I thought was the Keebler.
The Keebler Elves.
Yeah, the Keebler Elves package.
Pepperidge Farm. Been the same forever.
Those phony-ass soft batch that we were talking about a couple months ago.
Soft batch in the red package.
Yeah.
Same forever. All the classics are still there. And they're holding their ground so well they've been not replaced by anything new. So the website Ranker just asked people to pick the best cookies ever. Okay, let's see what you think about this list. And after almost 100,000 votes, like here are the top 10 cookies. Number 1, call it out. Number 1 best cookie of all time.
Oreos.
Nope.
Chocolate chip. Just
chip.
No. Brands.
Oh,
brand.
Specific.
Keebler.
No.
Milano. Or Pepperidge Farm.
Got it.
yeah.
Pepperidge Farm Milanos.
Those are good.
After 100,000 people surveyed, are the best cookies ever.
Yeah, you give me a quiet room and mint Milanos, and I'm a happy man.
Mint Milanos. That's different.
It's the same thing, man.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it's
not on
just
this
got
list.
A thin strip of mint. It's
Not
the
on this
same-
list.
Listen, those.
It's separate on this list.
No.
That's in the 20s.
I'm
These
just-
are the old school Pepperidge Farm Milanos.
Okay.
You can't K me. It's not. This is
Don't
what,
you K me?
I'm K-ing
This
the
is
list.
what it is. 2 Oreos. 3 Keebler fudge strips.
Fudge stripes?
Oh, stripes. I'm sorry.
Oh,
Stripes.
those are the jammers.
Fudge stripes.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
yeah. When you're a kid, you put them on your
Big
pinky.
fan
and
of
you
those.
go,
Yeah.
"Da-da-da-da-da."
Yeah.
You typewriter around.
Yeah. You're right. 4 Oreo double stuffs.
Oh, how did double stuff not beat the singles? The singles are a waste of time.
I agree with that.
Oh, I'll go singles more than doubles.
Why? It's too much cookie. The ratio is completely thrown off.
Yeah, but I like the chocolate cookie.
You can have it.
Yep.
That's
He's
just
gonna
there-
take it then.
That's just there so I don't get my fingers all creamy. That's all. It's just it's like the wrap in a
Was
burrito.
it- I saw on Twitter over the weekend, I think it was on April Fool's, that Oreo came out with, it was just filling.
Yeah, which sounds attractive, but you got to have something to balance it.
Yeah.
I also saw on April Fool's that Oreos came out with the redneck, where it was mint skull with like cigar wrapper topping with a hint of Bush flavoring in it.
No
So
way.
it was like
Now, were you
ridiculous.
disappointed when you got to the store and it wasn't there?
No.
But the Oreo's like just fillings.
Yeah.
Like for a second, I was like, wow, they finally did it. It was like just marshmallows from Lucky Charms.
How does it package? I imagine like a 1 gallon ice cream tub.
No, those things are like solid centers.
You know what would be funny? And
What, are you talking about the cream?
Yeah, the cream's
and
solid.
they should sell that though.
I want it in a 1 gallon bucket.
Yeah.
Disc.
I can spread it on bread.
You like use an ice cream scooper and you can put it on whatever you like.
Oh, yeah, you can spread
Like
it on bread.
a piece, like just imagine like a piece of like brownie.
Yeah.
You
Oh,
can
And
spread
you
it
just
on
scoop
bread.
it.
I would put it on pizza. You know why? Because you can.
Yeah.
Now you're being
Stop that.
disgusting.
Fine.
Oh, shut up. You would try it.
5 on the list of best cookies of all time is Nutter Butters.
Oh, those are good.
Nutter Butters are good. Those
Nilla
ones-
wafers, number 6.
Nutter Butters in like a peanut shape. Right?
Yeah, those are awesome.
Okay, yeah, those are
Yeah,
pretty
they're
good.
You don't like Nutter Butters?
Nah, I'm not a big fan.
Get out of here.
No, I'm gonna stay right here.
No, you should go,
I'm at
man.
work.
Good.
Yeah, it's time for you to leave.
2-minute
All right,
timeout.
see you guys later.
Nilla wafers. See, I disagree with that. Those
See, I like Nilla wafers.
I do too.
That's not a cookie though. That's a wafer.
That's a cookie, bruh.
Nah, that's
It's
like
shaped like a
here we
cookie.
go.
No,
Is it a
that's a
cookie? Is it a wafer?
You want to go
Here
to the
we
sugar
go.
wafers and call them a cookie too?
Those are cookies.
That is cookies.
Those are wafers.
Those are 100%
I'm
cookies.
spitting all over the place because they're wafers.
They're in the
cookie
cookie aisle.
family.
Let's ask Gordon Ramsay.
No, they're in the snack aisle. There's no such thing as a cookie aisle.
Yes, there is.
You telling me front to back it's cookies? That's silly.
No, but it says cookies when you look up on the
Yeah,
thing.
it also says sugar and bread and
I don't
whatever.
see wafers.
I don't. Yeah, there's no wafer aisle.
Guys, they're not putting every single item on the thing.
They're
Shut up, that's
they're on the
stupidest-
shelf
According-
next to the cookie.
Yeah, 'cause
According
they're
to
snacks.
Wikipedia, it says wafers can also be made into cookies.
Boom.
What do you mean, boom? That proves my point.
That's a cookie.
No, it hasn't been made into it, but it can be.
So it's a wafer is like a child cookie. It can be made into one.
Hell if I know, but a wafer's a wafer. A
Is
cookie's
a
a
wafer-
cookie.
Well, is that like
cookie.
saying like
It's
when
the-
you go receive communion, the little wafers, are those cookies?
Those are cookies. That's
Boom.
Jesus' cookie.
A wafer.
nothing. What is it, oatmeal cream pie?
Shush. A wafer is a crisp, often sweet, very thin, flat, and dry biscuit. Wafers
you
can
go.
be made into cookies
Boom.
with cream flavoring sandwiched between them.
Can be made into. You're
So-
proving my point. Thank you.
No, I'm
actually.
not-
So
You
you're
guys
I'm
take
saying
the word
not-
for
I'm
it?
not
so
proving
you're
your
saying
point.
a carburetor is a car then?
I'm not proving your point at all
The,
here,
the
buddy.
parts of a car make a car. The parts of a cookie make the cookie. A wafer is not a cookie until it's made into one. It's
Right.
part of the ingredients of a cookie.
Sure, that's fine, whatever, but it ain't a cookie.
All right, number 7 is the famous Amos chocolate chip.
smack
That's
you.
the first appearance of chocolate chip on the list. Famous Amos chocolate chip, number 7.
Oh, those are really good.
Then we go soft batch chocolate chip, number 8.
Not even a cookie. I don't know what that is. That's some freak of nature.
Mother's frosted animal cookies,
Oh yeah.
Oh, those are good. Yeah.
number 9.
Yep.
Oh, those are super sweet, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like white frosting and like the little crunchy dots on the top.
No. You're thinking of something else. I think.
No. The one he.
You're thinking. The one that I think is on that list is they're the cookie that have like the pink icing on them.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Not covered completely. The ones you're thinking of are covered completely with the dots on them.
Yeah.
These are just the animals with like a pink, sometimes white icing on them.
Yeah. and
They're
the bo-
delicious,
and
but
the-
super
And
sweet.
the bottom's not covered.
Yeah. It's like they went, bloop, all right, we're done with this.
They are super sweet.
Mother's circus animals, they got dots all over them. Am I right?
Is that what you said? Circus animals?
Mother's frosted animal cookies.
This is circus animals, so maybe it's different then. I don't know, but it's got dots all over it.
Try frosted.
Yeah, the frosted ones are what we're talking about.
Okay. So they're that's
Yeah.
different.
Okay. The Keebler fudge stick is number 10.
Never had. What?
Yeah, you have. The
I
fudge
don't
stick,
know.
that you're out. That's a wafer cookie. That's dipped in chocolate. So you're out. Not a cookie, damn.
What about the crispy? You bring these. I think you got those.
What's that?
Jeff, what are those?
That's a Nutter Butter.
Yeah, this is Nutter Butter.
Yeah, those are good.
Yeah, I got 3 boxes of them.
But that's a wafer too.
Yeah, that's not a cookie.
Yeah,
It's on this list. It's a cookie.
But it's not.
Again, you guys, cookies are supposed to bring us together, not tear us apart.
No, see, and I disagree.
You know the animal crackers, the animal crackers that come in a little thing with the string on them.
Yeah.
Barnum's animal crackers. Those are number 13. Teddy Grahams made the list at number 14. What about Fig Newtons? Anybody down with Fig Newtons?
I'm a Fig Newton guy, just the normal, everyday ones. Nothing fancy with it.
Teddy Grahams made a cookie list.
Yeah, nothing is a cookie according to Moon.
Well, I'm trying.
Those are cookies.
Are they?
They're mini cookies.
They're kind of like crackers, though, man.
This guy doesn't consider anything a cookie unless it's the cookie in its purest form.
No,
you don't like to accept everybody. You just like one thing.
No, stop for
that
a second.
sounds familiar. I knew a
Listen,
guy like that.
If we're gonna break this down, let's think about that. It really has to do with ingredients and preparation and all that, and that is made as a graham cracker would be made. That's a graham cracker, man.
Yeah, it is.
But it's a cookie.
I'm fairly certain nowhere on the bag of Teddy Grahams does it say Teddy Graham cookies. It says graham, for God's sakes. It's a graham cracker.
Then what about Fig Newtons? It's cake.
I don't know. I would say that's a filled cookie.
No, man. It's a breakfast bar cut into little tiny slits of it.
You know what? I would be behind that.
Here we go. Now you're
Here we go. You're the one that said
you're
it.
on the same page as I am.
Hey, don't be silly,
You know
man.
what was not on this list? Chips Ahoy, regular blue pack Chips Ahoy.
Yeah, and you know what? And
But
you know
what chocolate chip was?
Famous Amos chocolate chip, soft batch chocolate chip. Number 28 is Chewy Chips Ahoy, but not the OG blue bag.
Yeah. And I bet you the OG blue bag is screaming, going, "Those aren't cookies up there.
No.
There's graham crackers and
Another
wafers all
food
through this
list
crap."
drives a wedge in the family, as always. And that's your news brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13 area locations, including the brand new location at 4009 Highway K in O'Fallon, Missouri.
Okay.
These two schmucks are still arguing.
We're not arguing. We're having a discussion.
Point,
Are we not having a discussion?
We're having a
I know
great discussion.
He started talking about motorcycles. He goes, I could put a motor on a Schwinn, but it doesn't make it a motorcycle. I said,
Well,
you
it
put
does make it a
wafer,
motorcycle
cream,
then,
wafer.
but prior
Yes, it
to,
does.
it's a Schwinn. He's not arguing what I said.
But they're both vehicles.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it's a list of best
We're not gonna-
motorcycles,
nobody-
and you say Schwinn, I'll say no. A Schwinn is a bicycle.
Hey, can we just
it can be
can we
made
just-
into a
Can
motorcycle?
we just say, hey, they're wafer cookies? Can we just let that? That's it. What was on this list is a wafer cookie.
No, it's not. It's a wafer.
All right.
I think cookie is a generic term, and there are things that fall under the cookie umbrella.
And I think cookies would be insulted to hear that they're just a generic term.
All right, 7:41. Monday, another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Coming at you.
Just said the term, I think cookies would be insulted. that just happened at work today, by the way. Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. Eastbound 70 right before 94, there's an accident on the right shoulder. Southbound 270 at 40, a disabled vehicle on the right shoulder there. And northbound 270 between Tesson Ferry and Manchester, that is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, thunderstorms likely, and some of them could be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, mostly cloudy, around 50 for the low. Right now, it's 59 downtown at Union Station. And is your check engine light on? Hum by Verizon can tell you why, so you can fix a small problem before they become a big one. Find out more connected at hum.com.
Alex on Twitter says, wafers are to cookies like crepes are to pancakes.
Oh.
Yeah, okay. So when you order a pancake, if somebody gave you a crepe, would you go, oh, cool, I guess that's a pancake?
I don't know why you got to talk like that, but yeah.
That's not the way Alex speaks. Hey, Molly's with you. I'm with Moon. Teddy Grahams are not cookies.
See, I told you. And I was with
There's
Alex.
you got one.
I like Alex.
Listen, Moon.
Crepe to pancake thing.
Let's get over this. You buy me a nice cookie diamond necklace and we'll be okay.
It's like
right?
a cookie pendant from Moritz Royce.
That's awesome.
Moritz Royce Jewelry, ninjabling.com, the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show. Best in the business, without a doubt. I never hear a bad word about Moritz Royce. And we've had, hundreds of Riz Show listeners go up there to get engagement rings, to get various gifts for their wives or their girlfriends.
I've been up there. They did some excellent work on some of my rings.
Yeah, they do,
Love
excellent work, whether it be building a custom piece or picking out something from, let's say, the Simon G collection, working within your budget, and just superior customer service.
Yeah, and they are definitely not the type of people that are going to judge a book by its cover. Whether you walk in a fancy suit or in your scrubs from the hospital or in your construction, right off the construction site, they're not going to sit there and go, well, this guy's only got this amount, this guy's at this amount. They're going to respect you. And like you said before, they respect your budget. So you tell them, I have $2,000 to spend and this is what I want. They're not going to show you the perfect piece and then go, well, this is $5,800. They're going to respect that budget. They're going to stay within it. And they're really, truly going to make sure that when you leave their building, you leave with the perfect piece of jewelry for whoever you're buying for.
Well, and you leave feeling good about what you bought.
You really do.
And that makes all the difference in the world. You buy something nice, you make a high-end purchase, and you leave like, you feel like somebody's taking advantage of you. That's a bad feeling. It's Moritz Royce Jewelry. Go to ninjabling.com, get the phone number, get the address, and make an appointment. They are the exclusive jeweler of the Riz Show where you get the jewels and not the shaft.
Hey, it's Moon, and this is the real or fake punishment for Jeff Burton. We're about to take him out back and shoot him. And this is the Green Mile. I'm gonna go get the prisoner. Prisoner has just had his last meal. Chaplain has come and gone. Time to go, sir. Half to you. I'm 11. See me smile. You kind of look like Michael Clark Duncan.
Well, we were out together.
Just be a man. Just be a man and deal with it.
Why start being a man now?
That's been my question forever.
Well, you gotta be a man first.
Rizzuto Show.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. Man, I'm lonely in here. Everybody's out back. Hey, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Hey, Riz. Hi. Hello. We're back here in the alley.
All right, so we got Patrico out there, we got Moon out there, intern Ricky, and the man of the hour, Jeff Burton.
We have Jeff Burton out here. We have a camera crew. We have an ambulance standing by. No, we don't.
Also, Brad and Jason from Wacky Warriors providing the paintball guns for us. Thank you guys so much. Thanks to Wacky Warriors for helping us out with this.
Riz, you should see Burton right now. So he's not only has the paintball mask on, which I mean, it looks pretty badass, the actual mask, but he's got this real Army helmet on with a GoPro on top of it. He looks terrifying right now. Like if you saw this guy coming at you, you'd run.
He may look terrifying, but I'm sure he is very terrified.
You hear him talking?
Hello?
It takes a lot of time to acquire this kind of armor in Call of Duty.
Now, this is the punishment right here for coming in last place in the last real or fake competition.
Right.
Jeff, how are you feeling right now?
Jeff, how are you feeling,
Jeff?
After shooting the paintball a couple of times, I know this is gonna hurt like a son of a bitch. That's about all I
Yeah, now we did have a couple test shots done by yours truly, or actually by Jeff Burton here, and the first one got the whole alley going.
Well, let's hear a couple. Let's hear a couple shots.
I'm gonna hand the gun over to Moon here, so he can go ahead. We make sure that the safety is on. He's unplugging the gun right now, and then he's
safety first, huh, fellas?
Yeah, of course. This is exactly what we're doing. He's gonna turn off the safety, and let's see. Go ahead.
Fire.
Fire.
Oh, is that like a fully automatic gun?
Fire. Oh boy.
And that's the paintball hitting the tarp.
Yep. Oh boy. Okay, fire again. Oh my God.
All right,
this
so
is gonna
that's
hurt.
going what?
This is gonna hurt terribly. It's going what? Would you say 280 feet per second? 280 feet per second.
So the rule is that each of you guys,
we get 2 shots.
You get 2 shots each. If you hit the first shot, then it's over.
We get 2 shots.
Then you hand the gun over.
Yeah, if somebody makes contact, then they pass the gun to the next person. I think the setup we're gonna go here is Moon is gonna take his shots, followed by Riz. What would be your shots done by intern Ricky, and then I'm gonna end it.
I'm not gonna be I'm gonna be honest. I'm kind of nervous for Jeff in a way, hearing those test shots.
I wasn't until I saw it.
Now, what's the
I
distance?
thought the same thing. We are 30 feet. We are 30 feet. I mean, this back alley. I mean, 30 feet sounds like a decent distance standing here.
So the Riz family
It's
has
pretty
been
close.
working with Mr. Kevin Putney from the 123 Mortgage team on the mortgage for my new house. And listen, I've seen both ends of it. I've seen what it's like to work with a big out-of-town bank, whether it be buying a house or refinancing. That sucked. And now I'm going through the process with Kevin now on buying a new home. And it really couldn't be easier. And Patrico's been screaming it for a while because you bought your house and refinanced through him.
Sure did.
Moon over there has worked with Kevin a couple times. He's the best. I mean, he really is awesome. And he has been guiding us through this entire process, answering all the questions I may have, and just making it as simple and as painless as possible. I pick up the phone, give him a call. He's there for me. I'm not just a number like with the big out of town, with the big out of town bank, where you are just a number. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage team. Now is the time to refinance your home before rates go up. Now is the time to buy that new home before rates go up. Call Kevin, licensed in both Missouri and Illinois. You have a choice to make the smart decision, so call the guy that's going to help you every single step of the way, and I can attest to that. I am really a happy customer. Kevin Putney, the 123 Mortgage team, 314-862-0123. That's 314-862-0123. online at 123mortgage.com. The 123 Mortgage Team is a division of My Mutual Mortgage and Eagle Housing Letter, 7514 Big Bend Boulevard, St. Louis, Missouri, 63119, and MLS 12901. Here he is, Mr. Tony Patrico with your Sparts. Right over here.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Hot Shots Bar and Grill for over 25 years, all the games, all the time. Well, over the weekend, the Blues were busy clinching a playoff spot.
How about that?
And now the next 4 games, we wait and see where they will end up. As of right now, the Blues are 3rd in the Central, but with a win, but with the way that Minnesota has been playing, there's a chance for them to finish in 2nd. Yesterday, the Blues continued their point streak as they beat the Predators 4-1. Goals from Tarasenko, Steen, Perron, and Edmondson helped the Blues pick up their 93rd point. Blues are at home tomorrow night against the Jets. A puck drop is at 7.
Boy, that Friday game, I mean, yes, all right, they clinched. But it was bittersweet. I mean, you lose to the Avalanche.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll tell you what, though, that was probably the most exciting overtime period I've seen in a very long time.
Well, we were at the Hot Shots. We were out in O'Fallon, Illinois, watching. And what was the stat? It was the first shootout they've been in since November?
November 11th, I think, was the day.
Crazy.
Or somewhere around there. But, yeah, it's wild. We got some excited news yesterday for the Cardinals, and this was before opening day even started. It was that the Cardinals and Yadier Molina agreed to a 3-year contract extension that will pay Yadi $60 million.
You see the press conference?
Yeah,
you see
sure
the pictures
did.
from?
Yeah.
Why does he not smile?
He never smiles.
You just made
very rarely.
$60 million.
He hates the publicity. He's a very private person.
$60 million.
You know
I
what
don't
I
care
thought?
if I hate it or love it, I'm be smiling.
I know that he was, preparing for a baseball game. Right? He's like, you see what he was wearing?
Yeah, he looked like he just came out of like some biker gang almost,
Or he just came out of the woods.
No, he had like a plaid red and black shirt on and like a vest, like a jean jacket vest.
Maybe he's going for the new Brawny.
Yeah, I guess so.
I didn't think of that.
Brawny guy.
Yeah.
So to the game here, the Cards were up 3-0 in the 9th, and the Cubs battled back and ended up tying things up at 3. It stayed that way until Randall Grichuk came up in the bottom of the 9th.
You're watching Randall Grichuk tonight.
Fastball ripped hard, deep left center field, and that's your ball game.
That's
a game-winning RBI single for Randall Grichuk, who drives in 3 on the night, and the Cardinals, after surrendering the lead in the top of the 9th, win it in the bottom of the 9th.
Start etching the name on the trophy.
Great night for him.
Well, man. You might as well.
He actually hit a home run in the top of the 8th as well. Also yesterday, we saw our first intentional walk without pitches. First happened yesterday, and it was in the 9th. The Cubs walked Yachty, and it did look a little weird. It felt a little weird. Just watching him start walking to the plate, and then just, turned around, threw his little, what is it, a shin shield or whatever it is?
Yeah.
Threw that to the dugout and just kind of chuckled and walked down to first base.
I saw a lot of Twitter activity regarding the female broadcaster last night.
Yeah.
What was her name?
Hold on a second, because I looked her up. I mean, I remember seeing her. Something Rodriguez. Jessica Rodriguez?
Yeah, something. I think
Mendoza. Jessica Mendoza.
Okay. Rodriguez.
Sally
Mendoza.
Jesse Raphael.
Nope,
that's who it was.
that's not it.
3 first names there.
It was, where is it at here?
Did it bother you?
It didn't bother me at all.
On Twitter seemed bothered.
It didn't
Jessica
bother me.
Mendoza.
Yeah, I did. I
She
got
didn't
it
bother
right
me.
somehow.
It was different. It was awkward. Not awkward. It was
Awkward?
different. It was something you're not used to. So it kind of like was a little weird.
Did you like it? Did you not like it? Did you care?
I really didn't bother me at all. I didn't care.
I thought she was very good, and I've
It
heard her.
bothered some people.
I've heard her before, so it didn't really bother me. When I first saw that she was in there, I was like, "Oh, a female in there." I didn't know that this was happening. Not that they need to tell me, but once the game started, I thought she was fantastic.
Yeah.
I mean,
really did.
some of the comments were just so ignorant.
Yeah.
Like, do you think like when you tweet or?
I did see one that said, "I don't understand who this woman is. Is she there to make the broadcaster sandwiches in between innings?" Which that's not what she was there for.
Oh my God!
Wow.
Like, does it bother you that much?
Doesn't bother me at all, man.
Yeah, it
She's
doesn't bother me.
obviously earned her way there. Did anybody see the footage of? Okay, so Yachty played for Puerto Rico in the World Baseball Classic. The other team, the Cubs' second baseman, was Yachty's second baseman on the Puerto Rican team. Did anybody see the tag that this guy made when Yachty threw somebody out trying to steal? So
No.
he's left-handed in everything he does except for when he plays sports. So his left hand is his dominant hand. That's why he's amazing at tagging people, okay? So Yachty throws the ball down, and this guy's coming in to slide. The dude doesn't even take his eyes off of Yachty as the ball's coming in, and he starts pointing at Yachty like, yeah, you threw this guy out. Before he even catches the ball, he does not look the ball into his glove, and he doesn't even look down when he tags. He just looks at Yachty, and he's pointing, and he does this. He catches it and tags. It's freaking brilliant. I'll find it so we can put it on the blog.
Wow, that's
it's
crazy.
ridiculous.
That is nuts. The Cardinals are off today. They take on the Cubs tomorrow night at 7:15. One other note from opening day in baseball, Giants pitcher Madison Bumgarner had a hell of a day in the 6-5 loss to the Diamondbacks. He hit not one but 2 home runs. He's the first pitcher to ever do that on opening day. Yep. He did end up also striking out 11 in 7 innings, actually took a no-hitter into the 6th. But when the D-backs scored 2 runs in the 9th, it was all over.
I had himself a day.
Yep. Some college basketball stuff here. The NCAA Women's Championship is over. South Carolina has won their first title. Insert your jokes here about layups. You got it. We got it. Understood. South Carolina beat Mississippi State after Mississippi State knocked off UConn in an incredible overtime game.
You know what? I actually watched the replay of that.
It was awesome. It was absolutely
UConn
amazing.
won 111 games in a row.
111 game win streak is snapped because of that overtime game. I mean, absolutely crazy. Tonight we find out who wins the men's tourney. Number 1 seed Gonzaga takes on number 1 seed North Carolina at 8:20. Gronk is Gronk, even when he's at WrestleMania. Rob Gronkowski turned up at WrestleMania in Orlando. Apparently he's good friends with Mojo Rawley, a wrestler who's from the New England area. And it was kind of funny because the whole thing, I don't know if you guys know this or not, and this is a spoiler here, but wrestling's not real. And Gronk was supposed to jump in the ring and save Mojo Rawley. So Gronk steps over the barricade, and a stadium security, not WWE security, stadium security, didn't know who Gronk was and literally tried to push him back over the barricade and like physically manhandle him.
It's
and
a
then
funny video.
WWE security was like, whoa, 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 back up. He's cool. This is supposed to happen.
Even the refs had to come out of the ring.
Yeah, and like get away from him. So then Gronk got in the ring and tackled one of the wrestlers.
Watch the video.
It was pretty cool. Finally here, STLFC won their opening day game against Ottawa Fury FC 3-2. Dramatic goal scored in the 90th minute. Next game is Saturday against the New York Red Bulls 2 at Toyota Stadium at 7:30. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
All right, today's headline Who story comes to us from Bono, Arkansas, where last week a man got a package at his house that he was not expecting. I didn't order this. When the guy opened it, he found 5 pounds of methamphetamine. Ironically, the guy lives on Crystal Street. Isn't that weird?
I see. Yeah,
Lives on Crystal Street. He calls the cops. Police contacted the person who was supposed to get the package of meth, a woman named Rosie Snyder. So they told her, hey, we have your package. Come on down and pick it up. And the dummy did.
Of course.
Here I come.
I'm here for the package. They immediately arrested her. She's been charged with drug trafficking and possession of drug paraphernalia. What a dummy.
That reminds me of like the episodes of Cops that they have where they're like,
you want a free boat?
Yeah, you come on down, man. You want a free 60-inch flat screen TV? And they go, okay, I'll be down to pick it up.
All right.
They come down and they go, you're arrested. You have 17,000 warrants.
Yeah, it's like come down to this auditorium.
Do I still get the TV?
There were guys that say that.
I'm sure.
They're in cuffs being put in the car and they go, can I have a friend come get the TV?
Can I get some sort of ticket for
I
that?
just want a 42-foot Bayliner. I just got to come down to this gymnasium. Go pick it up.
Where they have all the Bayliners in the gymnasium?
I got to go to that old broken down motel to pick up my brand new boat that I just won.
Makes sense. I say you go from
I'm on
Bono,
my way.
Arkansas. Rosie Snyder, you are today's headline Who's. We've got your sexy time fun facts coming up after the break. Hey, if you want a date to go well, I'll tell you what scientists have found, like what you should do beforehand.
Well, you gotta pay all $300 ahead of time.
Looky
right?
but no touchy.
Oh,
looky but no touchy.
All right.
I'll tell you what that is. It's 8:04 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Hey, fatty.
Coming at you.
All right, you got it. Your point traffic update. That being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. We got an accident northbound 270 right at Manchester Road. It's on the shoulder, but still causing some problems there. Also, westbound 40 between Hampton and Big Bend is slow. And northbound 270 between 44 and Doherty Ferry, that is backed up. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, thunderstorms likely. Some of them could be severe. Around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible. Mostly cloudy. Around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 60 downtown at Union Station, and Dell's U.S.-based small business advisors can help you upgrade to powerful new Dell PCs with Intel Core processors. Call 877-BY-DELL. That's 877-BY-DELL.
You know, when I was coming in this morning, I was wondering, as I was walking in the building, what does the cleaning crew think when they come into our office and see what's around?
Oh, no. I didn't even think about that. What's on the desk right now?
Like on the desk, on actually Moon's desk, still in the box is a drill dough. It's a cordless drill with a, instead of like a
There's not a drill bit.
It's not a drill bit. It's a penis on the other end.
And my desk
is that considered Phillips or not? Phillips head screws?
No, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh boy, my desk is closest to the door too, and it's facing the door.
Yeah.
It's the first thing you see when you walk in.
And that drill dough is courtesy of our friends at Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. Yeah, we got a bunch of stuff from Patricia's upstairs, which the cleaning crew sure has seen. And what the hell goes on up here? Patricia's, that's where you go for the sexy lingerie, the costumes, the movies, the lotions, the lubes, the vibrating toys, the non-vibrating stuff. Have a little fun. Spice up your love life. It's bachelor and bachelorette party season. This is where you go for the supplies, the gift bags. 3 locations, St. Peter's, the Cave Springs exit, on Page, 3 miles east of the Westport Plaza, and at the corner of Grand and Gravois. They're the best over there. The employees there are awesome. They'll never judge you. They're there to help. Online, Patricia's with an S. Stores with an S.com. It's Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. So I would say putting up a fence in the backyard and putting a deck onto the house, that's a pretty major project. So that's not something you want to half-ass for aesthetic purposes and for safety purposes. Your buddy don't know what the hell he's doing. He watched a YouTube video once about how to put up a deck. You want your kids leaning on the railings? No, thank you. You want friends up there? You open yourself up to a lawsuit. Jeff, laugh now, cry later.
All right.
For 49 years, Chesterfield Fence and Deck, they have been the top name in home improvement with quality and professionalism first in every single project they do. Honestly, they are the best in the business. Fences, decks, custom sunrooms, screen rooms, pergolas, patios, retaining walls. They are the sign you have the very best. When you see that sign on that fence, it says Chesterfield Fence and Deck, you know it's the best. You know good quality work has been done there. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Call them up, mention the Riz Show. They'll give you the monthly special. Have them come out, do an estimate for you. They got their own crew. They got their own warehouse. It's Chesterfield Fence and Deck. Online, chesterfieldfence.com. After all, who doesn't want a bigger deck? And it's sponsored by
Sauce.
Oh, your microphone's on.
Say it
It's
louder,
so
Tony.
good.
Nobody can
Say it
hear you,
loud.
man.
Say it
Sauce
loud.
on the side. Try their cheesy homemade calzones at their 3 locations, Dogtown, Clayton, and the Grove.
Oh, today's Calzone Day.
Today is
Here at the show.
Calzone Day!
They're coming by today with calzones.
They sure are.
Oh, boy.
Nobody's excited here either for it.
Not anybody, no.
The balloon drop is at 10:05 when they get here.
Hey, if you're single out there, the key to your single life is pornography. And not just because it's what's keeping you warm on all those lonely nights.
That's gross.
Just like to curl up with a good porn, huh?
Yeah.
Get my Snuggie on and...
I don't want to know what kind of porn you're watching if you have a Snuggie.
what kind?
He wears it backwards.
You're doing laundry the next day, I can tell you that.
Oh.
AKA a robe.
It's a robe on backwards. But
Oh, boy.
no, porn is key because against all odds, it's going to be what helps you finally find a relationship. I'm gonna put this all together here.
All right.
A new legitimate scientific study out of Israel found that if you want a date to go well, you should watch porn first. Now, they aren't saying you should have your way with yourself while you watch it. No touchy.
That's not implied?
No, they're saying the opposite, actually. The researchers found that if you watch a little classy softcore porn before a date, it primes your brain for a good time.
If you have self-control, yes.
Right. You have to have some
Just
kind of
saying.
self-control. Like, I just cannot keep my hands off myself.
I'm just saying, I look so good.
It'll make you more open, friendlier, and it's more likely to build an emotional connection on a date. All because you gave your brain a brief reminder that, hey, you know what? Sex is a thing that I like, and I'm on the right path to maybe having some of it.
I'm on the right path to maybe having some of it.
Go for the gold.
Why not?
That reminded me of, remember Something About Mary?
I think you're all set, so just go clean the pipes and it's a go. Huh? You know, clean the pipes.
What do you mean clean the pipes?
You choke the chicken before any big date, don't you? Tell me you spank the monkey before any big date. Oh my God, he doesn't flog the dolphin before a big date. Are you crazy? That's like going out there with a loaded gun. Of course that's why you're nervous. Oh, my dear friend, please sit, please. Look, after you've had sex with a girl and you're lying in bed with her, are you nervous?
No.
No, you're not. Why?
God, because I'm tired.
Wrong. It's because you ain't got the baby batter in the brain anymore. Jesus, that stuff will your head up.
Oh, boy.
Of all the people, he was cast so perfectly.
Chris
too.
Elliott?
Chris
Oh,
Elliott
yeah.
is the perfect guy to do.
You know, I watched Dumb and Dumber 2 over the weekend.
Yeah.
I didn't watch the whole thing. I just caught a little bit of it. It's actually a pretty funny movie.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not bad. You're talking about the real
second one.
Yeah, the real sequel, not the.
Like with Jim Carrey.
You're not
and
thinking
Jeff
of Dumb and
Daniels.
Dumber, or you're thinking of Dumb and
whatever.
Dumber 2.
Yeah, the one that most recently
Yeah,
came out.
I liked it, man.
It's pretty good.
I liked it.
It's pretty good. The first time I saw it, I was like, eh. But the second time, I was like, you know what? It's got some really funny stuff in it.
I think this whole room is very, very skeptical when it comes to part 2s and sequels
Well, yeah.
and things like that. So yeah, it probably took you.
I've been hurt too many times, Jeff.
You're right.
Yeah, the world was expecting a
built a wall.
disappointment with that one.
You've built a wall between you and sequels.
We've mentioned this before. A new study found that both men and women who groom or completely remove their hair, like I was going to say their hair down there, or their most intimate of hairs, are 440% more likely to have an STD than people who just let the full forest ride. And since 84% of women and 66% of men say they have done some hair removal down there, that's a lot of STDs floating around. And the researchers think it could be because shaving, waxing, and lasers can make your skin weaker and leave tiny cuts, which make you more susceptible to catching diseases. But they didn't control the study by age. So it's possible that younger people are more likely to get it on with a lot of different people, which would make them more susceptible to STDs, regardless of whether they remove their hair or not. So.
Yeah, that last line is what I was thinking right away, yeah.
Now, you're going to learn a lot about your priorities by how you answer this one simple question. What's better? A good night of sleep or good sex? A good night of sleep or good sex?
What am I doing tomorrow morning? Can I ask that first?
Depends on your time of life, man.
Good sleep. I don't need any other factors to that. Good sleep.
I think in this room, our
sex.
answers would be different. See, you guys are going to go sex.
Yeah, because I mean, if it's good sex, it's good sleep afterwards too, though.
No, they're saying
Good point,
this
man.
study says you can either have good sex or good sleep.
Like a good night of sex or good sleep?
I can't say, well, if I'm well rested with a good night's sleep, I'm going to have some great sex. It's
Okay.
either one or the other.
Why would you say it like that?
If
That's not how you speak. You just can't hear yourself, Jeff.
Yeah, that's how you sound.
But if there's been plenty of one,
This is not the study. Come on.
Well,
He said one thing. Would you rather have good sex or good sleep?
Tonight. All right,
yeah, but
tonight.
I can't just tell you subjectively
on,
how I would feel with one day.
Tonight.
I'm saying
Tonight, good sex or good sleep?
So good sex, but you're not going to have a good sleep afterwards, or good sleep and no sex.
yeah, I think I'd still go good sex.
I would too, because I can nap tomorrow, man.
Good sex or good sleep?
I think it has to be sleep for me.
Sleep for me too. I get so little of it.
That's
And
my
and
point.
just so much sex. You know?
I'm not even saying I get so much sex.
And that's what I was gonna say. If I've had a whole bunch of good sex recently, then I'll take sleep for a night.
Listen, sex is awesome, and when I have it, it's great and it's fun and
But
it's
so is sleep. Sleep
super
is so
cool.
good as well.
And listen, when I'm having sex, it's good sex, and that's great. I don't sleep all that well, and if somebody says here's an opportunity to get some good sleep, you're damn right I'm taking it.
But I'd say on the priority level, priority list, they're equal.
Like if I gave you this pill and it was like, man, this is 8 hours solid sleep, and you're gonna wake up refreshed and feeling like $1 million, or I got this pill that's gonna give you 8 hours of awesome sex.
Oh my gosh, it comes in pill form now.
Night.
Like, what are you taking?
Well, 8 hours. First of all,
Can I have half a pill of each one?
No.
Can I give the sleeping pill
And this
to
sleeping
her?
pill is without night crimes, without the possibility of night
no,
crimes.
I'm taking the good sex pill and I'm chopping it up and I'm snorting it. For
Stop
sure.
that.
Oh. Okay.
Riz, I'll answer. I'm taking the
I'm
night
taking
pill.
the night pill.
Now, here's the thing. Again, I think they are of equal importance. So whatever I've had more of recently, or whatever I need more of at that point, I'll take that one.
Well, here's what America said. 64% of people said they'd rather have
Sleep.
good sleep.
Yeah. Because America's lazy.
What the hell happened to us? We used to be so horny. Am I right, guys?
I don't get it, man. I don't understand.
We used to be
America's not
horny.
lazy. It's
70s were
sleep.
so
It did
good.
say sleep at noon.
You don't think America's lazy?
And if you break
Well,
it
I
down,
mean, yeah,
if you
but-
break it down by gender, 78% of women pick good sleep over sex. Men are split exactly 50-50.
No kidding.
Yeah.
See, I thought that would be a little bit more 50, or closer to 50-50 for women.
78% said sleep.
That's fascinating.
And the survey also found the top 5 things that contribute to a good night of sleep. They are great mattress, the room being a good temperature,
Got to be cold.
a dark room,
Yep.
silence,
No,
and good pillows.
I can't sleep in silence.
No, what?
I can't sleep in silence at all. No way.
And then we're not sleeping together.
I gotta have a fan. I gotta have a
Ever
fan
again.
going.
Ever again.
I gotta have a fan going. It's not like
I
a TV,
hate that.
but I gotta have some sort of whirring going.
How do you not wake up?
Didn't you
with-
say you have a fan in your room?
I do
all
have a
the
fan,
time?
but that's not for noise purposes. That's for I need to be cold.
You think that? Turn that fan off and try and go to bed.
Oh, I've done it before.
Oh, see, to me, like I can't do it. My brain starts running, and it's a messed up place in there. So
Oh man, see that's why
That's
you
true.
need to go do the float.
hell no.
No, man, I'm telling you,
I'll do
need
that float, and I'll come out a murderer.
No, you
Hey,
won't. You'll
saying
come out
this,
so
the
much more
sensory
fresh.
deprivation float.
Yeah.
Yeah, the float, dude, it you need to be alone with your thoughts, man. You're running from it and you're distracting yourself, even to the point where you just said like you
I would like to do it.
Yeah, I mean, he just made my point though. You got to have noise, you say, just to make sure that your brain is hearing something, so you're not just sitting there in silence.
Could I get naked?
Yeah, you have to be naked.
Good.
So you're telling me that I need to go into a place where my brain is going to run like
And you're
crazy,
dingling out.
Yeah.
and I'm going to be naked
See,
in
all
a
you've been
dark
thinking
room,
of-
floating in
All
water,
you're
Yes.
thinking about is somebody's looking at your dingling.
and
Yes.
I'll be sitting there going, and I don't care how much Epsom salt is in here, I'm going to drown soon.
No, I
I'm going to
promise.
sink right to the bottom.
I promise.
It's all about
it's
buoyancy,
impossible.
my friend. It's good to know we have a definitive answer on this question. A new study found out that out of all the possible ways men can ruin the mood after sex,
I know.
there's one thing that definitely is the worst.
Paying too soon.
Farting.
See, I thought crying, but
Farting while you're paying too soon. You know?
farting, paying, and crying.
Looking up saying, will you take a check?
Any guesses, Moon?
Nope.
What's the
I have a
one
guess.
thing that's definitely the worst, the mood ruiner?
Is it asking how their performance was? Was like, how do you think I did?
Close. The researchers found that the thing women hate the most is when men brag about their performance afterwards
Oh,
Okay.
no way.
and make the woman's climax all about them. So when you say, I really knocked the bottom out of it,
See, I always wait and just text that. Hey, I really knocked the bottom out of that, didn't I? Never get a reply for some reason.
you don't say, I was great.
That was so good. What say you? That was incredible. Am I right?
Afterwards, you just go, how you like me now?
The study also found that the top reason women fake it in bed is to try to protect a guy's ego and self-esteem, which is very nice. Thank you, ladies.
Appreciate it.
People who have an active sex life tend to like their jobs more and be more productive at work. Researchers from Oregon State University looked at the sex and work habits of 159 married employees over the course of 2 weeks. They had the participants complete 2 brief surveys each day and found that the individuals who had more sex at home reported more engagement with work and higher job satisfaction the following day.
Yeah, because you're walking in all, woohoo! Yeah.
Walking on sunshine,
Things
huh?
are good.
Researchers also noted that the positive effects were equally strong for both men and women. And the study co-author says this is a reminder that sex has social, emotional, and physiological benefits. And it's important to make it a priority. Just make time for it. And if you want to get promoted at work, start having more sex. Not with your boss, although that might not hurt, but a new study by the same people over at Oregon State University, home of the Beavers, found that both men and women who have sex at least once a day are more likely to get promoted than people who don't.
Heck yeah, because you're more pleasant to be around.
That's it. They're
Just
happier.
walking around in a good mood.
And that translates to being more productive at work. And even with the extra job responsibilities, they still had a better work-life balance than people who had less sex.
If you guys see me and it just looks like I'm not super stoked, it's just because I haven't, been involved recently. That's all. Same for you guys, right?
Mm-hmm.
Next time you guys are looking a little sour, I'll be like, oh, what's wrong, man? No sex? No sex today?
That's it. You got it.
Got to do this for my job, man.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you want to get promoted.
eHarmony recently analyzed people's profiles to find out which hobbies and interests we're attracted to the most, meaning you get more matches if you list them. So if you hate to travel or you don't exercise much, lie.
Because that's a good way to start a relationship.
Both of them are in the top 3 for women and men. And here's what they found. The 10 most attractive hobbies and interests a guy can have are traveling, exercise, going to the theater, dancing, cooking, and doing stuff outdoors, politics, pets, photography, and sports. Those will get you the most matches.
Okay.
And the 10 most attractive hobbies and interests women can have are exercise, photography, traveling, art, dancing, politics, doing stuff outdoors, cooking, learning, and music.
So that means if I'm a guy and I'm looking for a lady to match up with, I need to say that I'm into traveling, exercise, going to the theater, dancing, etc.
Yeah.
And the second part is that's what women need to list,
Right.
not what women are looking for in a
No,
guy.
that's what they need to list. And if you've ever lived abroad or worked abroad, mention that too. People who lived in another country get more messages. And so do people who speak a second language. One hobby women don't find attractive is partying with friends on the weekend.
All right.
Who lists that as a hobby? What douche brah does that?
Hobbies. Getting schwammered. Got it.
Judge me. All I like to do is drink.
Crunking, dancing.
All of those people
And
that were
drunken.
Hanging, chilling.
at the resort.
Yeah. And the resort that I was at
Yeah.
in Mexico.
There's the same people that list lifting.
That would fall into the exercise.
No, see, normal people put exercising. These guys that put partying, hanging with friends, they put lifting right next to getting swole.
And even though women want a guy who likes theater, it's not mutual. Women who say they really love the theater get fewer matches than women who don't. You know why? Because if I see that, I go, I'm not going to the theater.
Uptight.
I'm not going to the theater.
No, it's I see that and you go,
I'm
well,
not saying it's
eventually
true.
she's going to drag me to this bore fest. Sorry, theater people.
We forgive you.
I did, though, when courting my wife, go to the ballet. Okay? I did.
Wow.
You did think it was called the ballot at the time.
It was some Russian ballet thing. It was great.
when you walked out, when you were in the lobby, or maybe even were nice enough to wait to the parking lot, did you go, never again?
What's the worst thing? Maybe that is the worst for you. Worst thing you guys did for a girl. I took one to Gloria Estefan, and I also, my first wife lived in Springfield, Missouri, and I drove in one day, in 24 hours, drove to Springfield, brought her here for a show, I believe it was Journey, and then brought her back to Springfield, and then came back to St. Louis and was at work the next day. All for this girl. Yeah. Didn't work out, but got to see Journey. It's awesome. So both of mine were concert related.
Yeah, I mean, we've gone to some shows that I didn't want to go to. Sure, I went to a Tori Amos concert or two.
Oh, nothing wrong with that. She's good, man. Seen her a couple of times. She's good.
Stop talking about a prenup. I'm just kidding.
It's the worst thing you've done for a female. You
Yeah.
didn't do
Somebody's
it.
better.
Yeah. Well, okay. It takes some time.
Have you ever done anything for a guy?
Yeah. I
You
mean,
ever been to a Tori Amos concert?
no. I've not been to a Tori Amos concert.
What have you
I
done
do
to
like
impress
her,
a guy, though?
Oh gosh. I don't think it was more necessarily to impress him as just to show how much I love him. It's not about impressing him.
No, we're talking about doing something that we don't want to do.
Yeah.
Like, for example, Jeff did not want to drive to Springfield, pick her up, come back to St. Louis, go back to Springfield, come back to St. Louis all in 24 hours. But he did it because it was her.
Right. I kept a relationship secret for 2.5 years.
Jesus.
And here comes the layers.
That is not reserved.
From your parents?
April.
Not from my parents.
From everybody.
Oh, from his parents.
From his parents.
Ooh. What, did his parents not approve of you?
Scandalous.
It was a cultural thing.
Oh.
Wow.
Okay.
Was he Jewish?
No.
Mormon?
Indian.
Ah.
Okay. Gotcha.
Still? Same feller?
Is he still Indian? Yes, he's still
No,
Indian.
man. Same feller? You with the same feller now?
No.
Oh, no. Whoa. Hey,
No, that was in high school.
Oh.
And did his parents eventually find out?
Nope.
Really? I'm telling.
Never did.
Oh, scandalous.
Okay.
And they would have been furious?
Yeah.
Even still in this country, I mean, you can't homogenize.
Well, they are from India.
Am I using that right?
I don't know what they were doing, Riz.
Did I use that right?
I'm not sure if she's
I don't know.
homogenized ever. You know.
They were from India, even though
Is his marriage arranged now?
not
What is
yet.
he doing?
He lives in Florida.
Can we look him up on Facebook?
If you would like to.
Look him up to see if he's married. I want to see if he married an Indian, another Indian girl. Oh boy, he's probably a doctor too.
I'm trying to think of one big instance that I did for a gal, because I mean it was years and years of it. You're always doing.
Were you at the
something.
same Tori Amos concert?
I can tell you what
I
mine
wish
was.
it was that simple.
Mine was probably the commuter parking lot.
What'd
Because you know how uncomfortable that was
Having
for me.
sex in a commuter parking lot.
We didn't get to that point, but yes.
Yes.
We got busted by a police officer, but yes.
And that was her. Like that was something you were going to do against your will for her.
That is something where I was driving home and she goes, pull over there. And I go, you're crazy. And she goes, do it. And I go, absolutely not. And she said, do it. And I said, no, you are crazy. I'm going home. And she said, just do it. I said, fine. I pulled in and needless to say.
And how old were you?
Pulled in, pulled down.
This was
and got caught.
6 years ago.
So you're in your early 20s.
Yeah. 20,
Yeah, I
23?
wouldn't have had that much
24?
self-control. Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Really awesome.
Okay.
Look, okay.
Here?
The whole time I'm like, what, do you want to get caught? Are you stupid? Yeah, we're not going to get caught. Yes, we are. No, we're not.
You got caught.
Next thing I know.
Well, a commuter lot. Come on, man.
And then I rolled down the window, and the first thing I said, I was like, she was crying. That works out well, Tone, you idiot.
And he was like,
And he go-
I
and he-
believe that.
And he said this, he goes, let's get to going home. I go, okay.
All right, sir.
You're looking it up. How do you spell Tenjeet?
That's a double story.
It's not his name.
What do you mean it's a double story?
That's sweet because, first of all, that's awesome for the ego. Secondly, you're like, yeah, sweet. That's a good story. We got caught.
The survey also found that men should list at least 6 hobbies on their profile to get the most matches. But for some reason, women get fewer hits if they list more than 4. So.
More than 4.
More than 4.
Yeah,
can't
we
put
don't.
laundry. And,
yeah, we don't want you.
You can't put laundry on there.
We don't want it to seem like you got a lot going on. We're gonna need some time.
Right, yeah. We're gonna need you to not have a lot going on.
Yeah,
okay?
I mean, how else am I gonna get you all the games that I want to go to?
What do we got here?
There he is.
Is that him?
I'll tell you what, though.
There he is.
I've always been one.
Single, still single.
I told you.
Still single.
I've always been one that's to say, like the whole opposites attract, and you don't always have to have tons in common or whatever for something to blossom and be awesome and have longevity. But man, it is sure nice having somebody that's into the same stuff that you are on the whole. Like the passion that I have for soccer and sports and certain things and music and traveling and all that. It is awesome, and I now share that with somebody, and it is a completely.
Isn't that nice?
It's a different world,
We're gonna find
man.
your match.
It is incredible.
Like my wife and I share, interest in, yelling at people. Really.
I know it's awesome when you have dinner.
We're a great couple, huh? Like just a shared interest in just yelling at each other. It's just.
See, I've seen you yell at me more than I've seen you guys yell at each other. It's great.
It's the yelling that brings us together.
It
honestly,
really does, yeah.
Yeah, they
Kids
say
are
the
gonna
couple
make
that
it.
yells
It's
together
beautiful.
stays
Stays
together.
together forever. Yeah, that's right. All right, sex toy of the week. That's coming up. Rubber ducky, you're the one. Huh? Little teaser for you.
There you go.
All right. It's the Riz Show.
Oh, so
Rizzuto
sad.
Show.
Hey, look this up. Multiple buildings damaged
Oh,
by
I did.
explosion near Soulard.
I
What is
looked
that
it
about?
up. A box plant had their boiler explode, and the other two buildings that are hit is debris from the explosion. So I'm
Oh,
assuming
really?
it shot up. And look at that. That's where the explosion
Yeah,
was
we
in
got
this big
Channel
box
2
plant.
on, and they got the helicopter above, I guess, this one building.
It's down in Soulard, right at 55 and
Is anybody
44.
hurt?
Apparently,
Yeah,
no.
I
It
saw
says no injuries reported yet.
So it's a boiler that exploded.
It was a boiler that exploded, and it exploded at a box plant, and the other two buildings are damaged from debris. Now, if you look in the pictures that they showed, the other buildings, it hit the roof and caved in. So I don't know what the hell debris could have traveled that far
Channel
and hit
5
it.
on Twitter says faultless healthcare linen employees are now asked to keep further distance away from the scene, standing in front of Dollar Tree. Wow. Yeah, that's just breaking now. All right, 8:42 on this Monday. Sex toy of the week coming up after the break. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
How disgusting is that?
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 270 right at 364, the Page extension. There is a disabled vehicle there. Also, northbound 270 between Gravois and Big Bend. That is slow. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray today. Thunderstorms likely. Some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, mostly cloudy, around 50 for the low. And right now, it is 60 downtown at Union Station. Protecting what matters most for over 140 years, ADT is more than a sign in your yard. It's 24/7 monitoring for your peace of mind. Visit ADT.com.
You know, you'd think with all the technology out there, your iPhone reminders, your Outlook reminders, you'd be better at remembering dates that matter. Dates that matter. You know, dates you'd have to send like flowers to. Wife's birthday, husband's birthday, anniversaries, mom's birthday, whatever. And ProFlowers, and sometimes, you know, Valentine's Day sneaks up on you. ProFlowers, they've come up with the ultimate solution to ensure that something like that never happens again, that you never forget to send flowers. So ProFlowers, they just launched their brand new Pro Gifter service. And this right here is the easiest, fail-proof way to never forget an event and look great all year round. So the Pro Gifter service allows you to schedule 3 flower deliveries to 3 addresses up to a year in advance. So if you procrastinate or forget that anniversary, forget that birthday, this right here is a service for you. 3 flower deliveries, 3 bouquets with vases, and free shipping, all for $99. You're going to save time and money. Up to $70 in savings. And ProFlowers, they buy directly from the best growers, so you know you're getting fresh flowers backed by a 7-day freshness guarantee or your money back. So I know you're thinking right now of an occasion you should probably send flowers for right now. So go to proflowers.com, look for the Pro Gifter banner right on the homepage, pick your flowers, set the delivery dates, and you're done. That's proflowers.com. So a couple years ago, Anheuser-Busch opened up the beer garden over there at the brewery. And we've had some amazing parties over there, Super Bowl and the Rizzuto last year. And we've said this in the past. When Anheuser-Busch does something, they do it the right way, and they always do it big. That beer garden is amazing. All the beers in the Anheuser-Busch family on site, 18 different AB brands on tap. The food is friggin' delicious. Stop it with the pretzels. You better stop it with those pretzels.
Why would you want them to stop when they're so good?
Because they're so good. They're so good, they're bad. You know what I'm saying? You can rent out the beer garden for corporate events, weddings even. And now they have growlers you could buy in 2 different sizes. Keeps your beer super cold, super fresh. And listen, the beer garden is always great for guests visiting, from out of town. But also for doing something different. Family outing, creating your own party. And our friends at AB in the beer garden always celebrating beer and food. A special beer and food pairing dinner happens once every month, which I'd love to do that. BudweiserTours.com, BudweiserTours.com. It's the beer garden at the AB Brewery, 12th and Lynch and Soulard, BudweiserTours.com.
The Rizzuto Show.
Hey, speaking of Soulard, getting a little more information about that explosion.
Yeah,
1 dead, 2 injured, huh?
Yeah, it's slowly starting to leak
sad.
out, and I think they're saying that the 2 that are injured aren't in great shape.
Oh. So what are they saying happened?
Boiler exploded. That's all that I've seen so far.
What building is it? Are they saying what building it was at?
Yep, it was at the Loy Lang Box Company, 222 Russell Boulevard.
Trying to think of what's that near.
It says here several were injured. So, It says that officials say a boiler exploded at Loy Lang and projectile debris flew into Faultless Healthcare Linen, located at 2030 South Broadway.
Yeah, one of the aldermen is confirming 1 person is dead. What time did they say it happened at?
8 a.m., just before 8 a.m.
Wow. All right, that's just breaking now, so we'll have more info when it becomes available. All right, sex toy review of the week. What do we got today?
We have the I Rub My Ducky bath toy.
Rubber ducky, you're the one.
Yeah, this
you
thing.
make bath time, so much fun.
This thing is pink, and it also has some really.
Is it bedazzled?
Really weird metal studs around its neck and down the front of it, and it's got a ball gag in, and it's creepier than hell. It's got like these puppy dog blue eyes, which it's just disturbing. $30 you could buy this thing. Average review 3 out of 5 stars. This review comes from somebody that did not put their name, and they gave it 1
what
star.
Is it? It vibrates?
Yeah, it's like a rubber ducky.
So it's an egg. It's like they have
but it's a rubber ducky.
Yeah, right. It's
because this is designed to be used in the bath.
Right,
but it's got a small.
But like a vibrating egg?
That's what I'm assuming.
Like a vibrating. Why you look disgusted?
That is terrifying to me.
Well, listen to this review. When they say that anything can be turned into a sex toy, they aren't kidding. Take a childhood toy like a rubber ducky, shove a vibrating motor in it, and boom, sex toy. Way too much for me. Did it get the job done? Sure. But I couldn't take the face of this duck staring at me.
Apparently you could, because it got the job done.
Seriously,
the
why
duck does look like it's making eyes at you.
Yep. Seriously, why do you put a cute little duck face on something and then step things up by adding a ball gag? Nope, I'm out. Only reason it got 1 star for me is because it got me where I needed to go. The metal studs around the neck and down the front of the duck aren't for me either. Sorry, I don't want cute or aggressive for my sex toys. I just want function. I was mad at my husband for getting this and used it once before giving it to a girlfriend. Wait a minute.
Oh my gosh, you're sharing things.
Hey,
hello. Is that top rack dishwasher safe?
Twice.
And then it says I'm out on the Rub My Ducky
setting.
So that's it. 1 star
So
according to
didn't
this
like it, huh?
person.
Nothing like a friend giving you a used sex toy.
Hey, Beth.
got you
Do you want this?
This didn't really do a lot for me.
I gave it to one of my batches.
Hey, Betch, you'll love this. Love it. I know you like ducks.
So I like how the husband gave this to the wife.
Yeah. And she gave it a day in
Got
court.
you this. Yeah, at least you tried it out.
Yeah.
I guess so.
Okay, this for sure is not a kid's toy. It's the I Rub My Ducky bath toy. Average review 3 out of 5 stars. 1 star from this reviewer. Price $29. $99.
It looks like a rubber ducky that's like in Iron Maiden or something. It's got the studs all over it.
Right, like it's a bondage thing, you know? There you go. That is the sex toy of the week.
The Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, we got to take a quick break. It's 8:58 on this Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. Here's Patrico.
I'd love to tell you how disgusting you are, but I gotta go dump out to make room for this hot and cheesy hoagie.
coming at you.
Your point traffic update. I almost said point cheesy hoagie. Your point traffic update.
On the brain.
Brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. Southbound 141, that between 55 and 67. That is slow. Also, southbound 270, right at the Page extension. Disabled vehicle is causing problems there. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, thunderstorms likely. Some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible. Mostly cloudy, around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 61 downtown at Union Station. Is your check engine light on? Hum by Verizon can tell you why, so you can fix small problems before they become big ones. Find out more at hum.com.
All right, Jerf, what do you got for us?
Rachel Dolezal is talking about a black and white world. And are we talking a Steve Perry Journey reunion?
I hope so. All right, we got that. We got your crappy birthdays and the porno birthday next in your Crap on Celebrities. So when it comes to weight loss, I know the struggle is real. You know, where do you start? You've been overweight for a while. You've always been overweight. Where do you go? Life is busy. You need a good way to start. Maybe you can't lose that baby weight. You hit a plateau. Maybe you gained a little weight. You just need to lose 15, 20 pounds. You have a vacation coming up. Or you're tired of your clothes being uncomfortable. This is why you need to get to Supplement Superstores and ask about the Royal 21 weight loss system. For me, it was, all right, I gained a little weight, 15, 20 pounds, need to take that off. But you're not going to lose weight sitting on the couch feeling sorry for yourself eating Doritos. There's no magic pill. You need to put in the work, and this is where the Royal 21 comes in. You're going to see results. You put in the work, you're going to see results. So boost your metabolism, burn that fat naturally, optimize that thyroid function. I mean, it helps me with the craving crushing, the unnecessary snacking, the overeating. That's the biggest problem for me. And then the energy this stuff gives me. The Royal 21 with the mood enhancement and the energy boost with no jitters. Some of the other things give you heart palpitations and crazy crashes. Not this. There's the Royal 21 King and the Royal 21 Queen. It's available at Supplement Superstores. Get to Supplement Superstores, mention the Ray Show, and get 25% off. You're going to love it. It's the Royal 21 weight loss system from Supplement Superstores. Online, supplementsuperstores.com.
So remember back in February when I said that Trenary was very excited to announce Truck Month, and then in March I said, man, they had so much pleasure doing Truck Month that people were buying trucks that they continued to extend it through March. Well, now today it's April 3rd, and guess what? They're extending Truck Month even more. So if you want to take advantage of a great deal at Trenary Chevrolet, this is the place to do so, and now is the time. 2017 Silverado 4-wheel drive crew cab LTs, now just $30,995. And you could also pick up the 2017 Silverado double cab, just $28,995. And these are great deals for great trucks. This is not the old school truck that you think that, I don't work in construction, I don't need a truck. This is a truck. It's like a luxury car inside. It's got the Apple Play that basically mirrors your screen of your iPhone or your cell right there. It's got a great sound system, power, everything. It is a fantastic drive as well. And if you're in the mood for something like a car, you need yourself a car, you might as well get one that wins a ton of awards, like the 2017 Chevy Malibu. J.D. Power's most dependable midsize car for 2 years in a row from just $16,995. Go online, jimtrenary.com. They're also going to give you $4,000 minimum for your trade. Visit them at any of their 3 Missouri locations. O'Fallon on Highway 40 at K, in Union on Highway 47 at V, and in Troy on Highway 61. Again, check them out online, jimtrenary.com. It's Jim Trenary Automotive Group. Find new roads.
The Rizzuto Show.
St. Louis Fire Department just tweeted out, Russell and South Broadway, the fire chief confirms 3 fatalities.
Oh, man.
EMS transported 2 in critical condition, 2 non-life-threatening. Investigation still ongoing. So that's down in Soulard this morning. 3 dead, 2 in critical condition, 2 non-life-threatening injuries. Explosion at a box factory this morning, about 8 o'clock. So, again, info still coming in. All right, time to find out what's going on in the world of music and entertainment with your Crap on Celebrities.
You know, we haven't talked to Rachel Dolezal in, well...
a week?
A week, yeah. Former NAACP leader, made headlines, 2015... exposed as a white woman who'd been representing herself as black.
What, I mean, what a story.
Yeah.
What I mean, when it happened, you go, huh? So, white chick passing her off as black, who is the NAACP chapter president in Spokane, Washington, and now she's back in the news? You don't go away?
The whole thing seems like an SNL skit.
Yeah, ridiculous.
Not only do you not go away, but you write yourself a little book. We talked about just a little bit, but it's called In Full Color, Finding My Place in a Black and White World. And she did an interview, and I don't know if somebody suggested this or if she brought it up, but she says that her struggle is a lot like that of Caitlyn Jenner's.
Well, I think a lot of people have drawn that parallel, but for sure there is...
No, just you. Not a lot of people.
But for sure there is some similarity in terms of harmonizing the outer appearance with the inner feeling, in terms of, stigmatized identity. Some people will forever see me as my birth category and nothing further, and the same with Caitlyn.
Birth category. Is that going to be a new hot phrase?
What?
Birth category? She went on to express regret over pretending that she was black. No. She expressed regret over the way she initially approached the public discussion of her race.
Probably would have described a more complex label, Pan-African, pro-black, bisexual, mother, artist, activist. But I think that the question, are you African American, I have an identity.
Wow, she got a lot of stuff going on there.
She really does. It's a very, very big business card.
Sexual mother, artist, activist.
Wait.
But I think that the
Let's start that over.
And pro-black, bisexual, mother, artist, activist. But I think that the question, are you African American? I haven't identified as African American. I identify as black, and black is a culture, a philosophy, a political and social view. I believe that race is a social construct.
Okay. It would have been better if she'd have brought it up that way first, as opposed to just saying that she was black. You know what I mean?
Right.
She didn't handle it well from the beginning.
Let's look at, Jamie Kennedy in Malibu's Most Wanted, or Pretty Fly for a White Guy from the video. Same thing. I mean, they identify as black, I guess, right?
Yeah, they're adopting aspects of black culture. It's like converting to Judaism or something like that. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But again, I don't know. I think she's not being sensitive enough to the culture that she says she identifies with. Does that make sense? I think she's.
Well, you can convert to Judaism.
Yeah, but
Can you convert to black?
But you can convert to Judaism, but I can't say my family is from Israel and Jewish.
No, she says that. She says she's not African American.
Right, now she's saying that. Yeah. Now she's saying that. And if she had started off like that in any sort of sense, then you can forgive, or at least I guess you can recognize some sort of parallels there that she's trying to make. So
can I go into a predominantly black neighborhood if I now convert it to black and go, my brothers?
Right.
Whoa. Huh. Sorry, I converted to black.
Yeah, so. I'm sorry. I wasn't wearing the T-shirt and I don't have my sign.
I identify you as my brothers.
What's up, my brothers?
To me, it all depends on what box she marked on the application for that job that she had.
But she identifies as...
Somebody in the chat room...
What I'm saying is, what did she say to them?
Yeah.
You know, to the NAACP people when she interviewed for the job.
Right.
Did she say, I was born white, but I'm more comfortable this way? Or did she say, I am black?
Yeah.
There's always the thing that says race, race, Caucasian, African American, I don't know.
Somebody in the chat room says that if she was, if she, hold on, I want to get their quote right here. It says, if she were posing as a man, she would have been praised for courage. She poses as a different race and she's chastised.
It seems like to me she more lied about it though than posed.
Yeah. Again, like she didn't make these parallels and all that early on. Was.
So what you're saying? If she would have came out and said, "Hey, I'm white, but I identify as black
with the black,
and I identify myself as a member of the black community," and then done the NAACP.
Yeah, but no, she's fine. She was getting tans, and she was throwing out her hair.
The bottom line
to pass herself off as.
Remember the video we just saw about how this all broke? Somebody had a camera in her face, was asking her other things, and then asked that, and what did she do? She turned around and walked away. What does that tell you? She got caught in a lie, right?
Yeah.
And then when somebody says, "Are you white?" and she goes, "No," and then her parents go, "We're white. She's white."
Yeah. When your parents
and then
disagree
she goes,
with
"Well,
you.
nah." But come on.
Yeah, what do they know?
Yeah. Remember that Brooklyn auction house that said they're going to put up Tupac stuff? It is the Black Heritage Auction House, and they are not backing down, even though Tupac's mom's estate is now suing them. They say, again, they're saying, hey, we got the stuff lawfully, lawyers for the estate begging to differ, but I have some more things that are up for auction, and the price that they have put on them, the All Eyes on Me track list, $30,000. And again, keep in mind, the family is saying they didn't get this stuff legally. They're saying this is all gravy.
Stolen.
The book 2, the All Eyes on Me book 2 CD master, $20,000. The nose stud from that cover shoot, $7,500. The New York prisoner identification card from when he was in jail, $10,000. A personal signed Koran, $30,000. Gold and diamond medallion, $38,000. The list goes on and on. Famous Dolce & Gabbana wool jacket, $7,500. Lyrics for Wonder Why They Call You Bitch, $15,000.
Tupac signing a Koran, is that sacrilegious?
I don't know. Maybe he identified that way or something.
Like, does the Pope do book signings? Sign the Bible?
In the woods?
The Pope appearing at Barnes & Noble.
I thought that same thing when he said, "Does the Pope do book signings?"
What'd you think?
You know that whole thing. It's the joke. Is the Pope Catholic or does a bear ish in the woods? And somebody says, "Does the Pope ish in the woods?"
Speaking of ish, remember last week talking about John Gosling and he's doing the stripping thing at
He was supposed to do it this weekend.
Yeah, well, it was about as amazing as you thought it would would be. He was doing this as a part of his 40th birthday celebration. Didn't actually strip, A, and 2, the whole thing was a stupid, bizarre April Fool's Day joke because he hates the media.
So you go to the press.
Yes, so he comes out the next day with a video saying, ha, 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 it didn't happen. There's video.
Oh, fooled you guys.
Yeah,
see ya.
There's video on the blog. He doesn't even take his shirt off. He comes out at one point dressed as a firefighter with a smoke, what is it called when you, with the things and that puts out the fire.
Yeah, the hose?
That's it. He sprays that around. And he never even takes his... Do you see a little bit of his stomach when a girl puts a dollar bill into his waistband, which is actually pretty disgusting. If you want to see it, it's on the blog. You ever had a life-changing moment that made you go, oh, I'm going down the wrong path? and then you kind of change your life around. That's what Tim Allen had a couple, when he did his 2 years in federal prison.
With the cocaine.
Yeah, 7-8 for drug trafficking arrest. He says that was when he decided to maybe make a change in his life, and ever since then, quote, make amends to friends, family, and refocus my life on setting and achieving goals. Dude is 63 years old now.
He was selling cocaine, right?
He was
doing it.
Yeah, well, he was trafficking it, yes. He was selling it, and he was moving it from point A to point B. 20 years sober now for that dude.
Wow.
So congratulations to him. And again, if you haven't seen his his show, Last Man Standing, I believe is what it's called, it is a very funny show. Very funny show. All right, is there a reunion for Journey and Steve Perry?
Well, now they're going to be in the Rock Hall,
Two first names.
They will be sharing the stage at the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame induction on Friday.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah, they're going to come out and they're going to talk together, then he's leaving the stage. He will not be performing with them. According to their keyboardist, Jonathan Cain, and everything Journey, I go to their keyboardist
Goes through
for.
Jonathan Cain, yeah.
He says, quote, the ceremony is the first time we're going to actually see Steve Perry in a long time, so that'll be fun. As far as we know, he's just going to accept the award, then skedaddle. That's all, like he always does, is what they're basically saying. He just leaves. So their singer that they've had for 10 years now will
Taiwan
be
guy,
performing.
right?
Yeah, he will. It doesn't call him Taiwan guy on here. Last name is Arnell, Arnel. Dude's been singing with him for 10 years now. So he's going to come out and sing with him. So who knows? Maybe
so
in
he's
the
going to
moment.
sit in the audience and he's going to watch the other guy sing his songs?
That's what it says here, but I'm thinking maybe in the moment he might come up there and do something. I mean, he's there, right?
Yeah, Steve Perry. It's not like he doesn't sing still.
You have to do that, I think. In my opinion, I think it has to be done. Live Nation is hell-bent on making sure nobody is doing bootleg John Mayer t-shirts outside of Madison Square Garden. This is next month when the show rolls through town. Apparently, they've had quite the problem with this, especially with the John Mayer tour. Company just got a temporary restraining order banning street vendors from manufacturing, distributing, or selling any merch with John Mayer's logo on it or his likeness on it for 4 hours before and then 4 hours after his show, which is April the 5th. And you can't sell them within a 4-mile radius of the place itself. And they have a section of the NYPD, the police department, that's just going to be watching for that stuff.
Back when I worked for a radio station in New York, we used to do concerts in New Jersey. And I was friends with one of the undercover guys that would bust the bootleggers outside the amphitheater down in New Jersey. And he would, at the end of the shows, give me garbage bags full of these bootleg shirts.
Really?
Garbage bags.
Did you guys ever buy a bootleg shirt?
Yeah.
Hell no.
I did, and I didn't even think about it.
I didn't think about it either. I was young.
It's funny because I just posted this ticket stub over the weekend on Instagram, and it was a live show at the Old American Theater. And I remember parking blocks away, and as I was walking, somebody was like, "Hey, you want to buy the shirt?" And Ed, from the lead singer, his face was on the shirt. It was a live shirt. Hey, man, they're out here selling shirts. I was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, it's so much cheaper than the one inside. Heck yes, thanks, man. And I didn't even think about it until afterwards.
I think I told the story in there before. I brought my brother to his first ever concert. It was Primus. He was 15 years old. I think I was 17, 18 years old. And I brought him to his first show at the Roseland Ballroom in New York City. I bought him a T-shirt outside. And we waited by the backstage entrance for the band to come out. Which, if you've ever been to the Roseland in New York City, they come to the backstage. We waited in line. The band was signing stuff. And my little brother takes his T-shirt, holds it up to Les Claypool, and he looks at it and he goes, "I don't sign bootleg shirts." Threw it back at him.
Wow.
Which may seem like a dick move. But from
Understood.
Oh, yeah. It's
understood.
Okay.
At the time, I didn't understand.
Yeah. But from his perspective, it was a dick move on your part.
Right.
Yeah.
I get it now, but I was like,
Yeah.
wow. What a jerk. What a jerk.
I paid all this money for this shirt.
mean?
I thought it was a guy, selling shirts
That's
outside.
what I thought.
Hey,
Hey, it was,
$15.
it was an outside merch booth or something for people who couldn't get into the
didn't
show
know.
or something. I
And
had no idea.
They get shut down often in the U.S., but man, you try to shut down a bootleg shirt guy in England, get your jaw broke.
Wow. That's
what happened to the used tour manager the first time we went over.
I don't know if anybody's seen it yet. I just saw it for the first time this morning, the new trailer for The Mummy. with Tom Cruise, Russell
this
Crowe.
looks pretty good.
Looks like quite the massive action
Quite
movie.
the tour de force. Huh?
I don't know how scary it's going to be, but it looks pretty cool, and you can check it out on the blog. And the de facto, this guy, if we need somebody to host a game show, Neil Patrick Harris will be hosting a game show called Genius Junior. So that's for kids under 12. On TV tonight, you got Dancing with the Stars on ABC and The Voice on NBC.
I had, what's that kid show that, the hell's his name? Steve Harvey does now.
Little Big Shots.
Okay, that was on last night, and I guess I turned the TV on in my bedroom. That was on, and it was a girl from O'Fallon, Illinois on there.
Hey, how about that?
A wrestling champion from O'Fallon, Illinois.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
She was like, I don't know, 6, 7 years old.
How'd she do?
I turned it off.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, just
there's Riz for you.
Real quickie, a couple of things on
Real
this,
quickie.
on this day in history. 1953, the first ever TV guide came out. 15 cents. Also, this day in 1969, Jim Morrison of the Doors surrenders to the FBI in Los Angeles. Why?
For lewd and lascivious behavior.
Getting his junk out. Indecent exposure filed against him following a show in Miami. And also, this day in 1996, the FBI raids a cabin near Lincoln, Montana. And who did they find?
Kaczynski,
accusing him of being the
yeah.
Unabomber. Mail bombs had killed 3 people and injured 23 since the 1970s.
Kaczynski!
Yep.
Your crappy birthdays. Paris Jackson, 19. Amanda
Two first
Bynes
names.
is 31. Colby Smulders is 35. Adam Scott,
2 first names.
he is 44. Sebastian Bach, 49. Eddie Murphy is
2 first
56.
names.
David Hyde Pierce is 58.
3 first names.
Oh, yeah. Alec Baldwin is 59. Tony Orlando
Pierce.
is 73.
Huh.
Yeah, Pierce Morgan.
Pierce Morgan?
Pierce? Yeah, there's lots
Piers,
of...
that's Piers.
Yeah, but still.
Okay, so
Not
Pierce
Pierce.
Brosnan.
There you go. That's it.
You got it, bro.
Thank you.
I was waiting for you to come up with that name. I knew it all along.
Totally knew it.
Robinson Crusoe.
Tony Orlando is 73.
2 first names.
Wayne Newton is 75.
2 first names.
Today's birthday of the day.
Thank you, Moon.
She was an actress, singer, and a bombshell back in the day. She was in movies with Clark Gable, even was considered one of Hollywood's best female actresses for a long time. Doris Day, 95 years young today. Today's porno birthday, which is being brought to you by Patricia's, where fun and fantasy meet. Destiny DeVille. Today's birthday girl, she has gotten her hands on more nuts than a peanut vendor at the baseball game in 86 fine films, including Astravaganza Volume 8, Dial N for Nympho, Holy Hot Tamales, Shut Up and Do It, Disturbing Volume 3, The Big Tease Volume 3, and who can forget her unforgettable role in Calcutta Cuties Volume 2. Destiny DeVille, 32 years old. That's your porno birthday, crappy birthday, and that is your crap on celebrities.
Calcutta Cuties. I mean, that's got to do with Mother Teresa.
Yeah, she is of the Indian variety, I believe.
Mother Teresa.
Don't.
R.I.P.
The woman is literally saying don't.
Yeah. What great work she did.
Oh, yeah, that's what you were saying.
9:24 Monday. Another look at your traffic and weather. What's with the weird looks?
I don't know. He raised his hand in the air.
No, I didn't. I said R.I.P. and I was doing the,
Oh, he was doing the Sammy
Listen,
Sosa
I
to the
always
sky.
pour a little coffee out for Mother Teresa. Mother T. Every morning.
Mother T.
Another look at your traffic and
Mama
weather.
T.
Here is Patrico.
Look at this fupa. Look at this poopa. Fupa, poopa, fupa, poopa.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update, that being brought to you by Ryan Kelly, the homeloanexpert.com. As of right now, nothing much to report. There is some construction work eastbound 44, that ramp there on Shrewsbury. Other than that, things are looking all right. Your point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, thunderstorm likely, and some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, but mostly cloudy, around 50 for the low. Right now, 63 downtown Union Station. Are you hiring? Join the over 3 million businesses that use Indeed.com for hiring. Post your next job opening on the world's #1 job site, Indeed.com.
You know, normally the first Monday of the month, they do the siren tests. Like the tornado siren tests. They're not doing them today.
Why?
Because I'm assuming that it's because there's bad weather coming in.
Oh, so if
False
you hear
alarm.
one,
So if you hear one, it's for
real.
reals. Today. All right, we'll take a break, come back with news and sports.
Yo, new Riz Show sponsor alert. Everybody seems to be looking for homes, and even if you're not, this is a good time to get some bonus stuff here, guys. I'm happy to be talking about McBride & Son Homes, the largest home builder in all of Missouri, long known for incredible quality homes and all types of homes as well. McBride has over 40 communities across the metro area with pricing from the mid-100s to over $1 million. Now, check this out. The whole month, every McBride & Son community is going to be stocked with cupcakes, candies, cookies, and select locations will have dessert food trucks throughout the month. So sweet deals on everything. They're literally calling it the Home Sweet Home Display Tour, and you can save up to from $5,000 to up to $105,000 on a brand new inventory home. Visit all the McBride's newly constructed 2017 display homes across all of Metro St. Louis, including 11 new fully furnished displays with grand openings during April. What's going on is you got those desserts and dessert trucks, these food trucks at various locations. So it's your chance to grab a treat, have a little tour, sweet deals on new home. Come on by, check out these homes. You got to take the tour, eat some sweets while you're doing it. Like I said, cupcakes, ice cream, all that. McBride & Sons, thank you to them. Employee-owned company based in Chesterfield. As I mentioned before, the largest home builder in St. Louis and the state of Missouri. The company is currently ranked 29th largest privately owned builder in the country. So get all the information on that Home Sweet Home Display Tour. Visit McBrideHomes.com.
Listen, you guys probably already know that Spectrum Business offers faster internet and more advanced voice for less than other providers in the St. Louis metropolitan area. But did you know that Spectrum Business does not require businesses to sign a contract or pay for extra taxes and fees? No. No contracts, no taxes, and no hidden fees. They could simply earn your business every day with faster 100 meg internet for only $39.99 per month and advanced voice for just $29.99 per month. Other providers add extra fees and either force you into a long-term contract or make you pay more for month-to-month rates. So call 855-688-6100 to get faster internet and advanced voice from Spectrum Business with no contracts, no taxes, and no hidden fees. They'll even buy out your contract to help you switch. Call 855-688-6100 and switch to Spectrum Business today. 855-688-6100. Spectrum Business.
This is the Rizzuto Show on 105.7 The Point.
All right, welcome back to the Riz Show. All right, folks, home stretch.
Oh, yeah. We gonna do some news.
And your news being sponsored by?
Being sponsored by Club Fitness, where they welcome everybody. New amenities, more locations, 23 locations and growing.
So here's what we know about this explosion down at Soulard. So it was at a box factory. 3 confirmed fatalities, 2 people in critical condition, a couple with non-life-threatening injuries.
News is just not getting better.
And it happened around 8 o'clock this morning. And what was the name of that box factory?
Loy?
Something Lay. Oh, man. Give me 2 seconds.
Yeah, I had it too. Yeah, what a shame.
Loy Lang Box Company.
Yeah. So we'll find out what
Oh,
happened
my God. They say, here's some more info on it. According to St. Louis City Fire Chief Dennis Jankerson, he says a van-sized piece of the boiler went airborne and crashed through the roof of faultless healthcare linen.
Yeah, you know what? They were showing the overhead on. We got Channel 2 on in here. And there it is right there. Look at that.
Oh, wow. So the boiler crashed through that building?
Yeah, it says a van-sized piece of the boiler.
I remember seeing that aerial shot of the
I thought that was the
roof.
building that exploded.
Me too.
Oh, so the thing crashed through that building.
Yeah, because it looks like if you do look at the photos that they're showing on the news and that they've got all over, that does look like more of a contained thing of going up, like, exploding through the roof there.
Wow.
That is insane.
It's now making national news. I just got an alert from Fox News. Deadly boiler explosion, 3 killed in St. Louis industrial area. Late last year, a 17-year-old named Hannah Eimers, she was driving her dad's car on a highway in Tennessee. She lost control. She hit a guardrail. And instead of pushing the car back, the guardrail went through the car and killed Hannah. Very sad. She died instantly. And that type of guardrail that killed her has since been removed from the approved list from the Department of Transportation. Flash forward to last week. Hannah's dad got a letter from the Department of Transportation. I should say, bill.
Oh, man.
They want $3,000 for the damage to state property.
Jeez, man.
Wow, no way.
Yeah. They billed the dad.
That's a sad.
After the crash.
Sad bit of paperwork.
Well, since being made public, the department called the bill a mistake and apologized.
Yeah, because it's public.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but
if he would have paid it.
No, listen. I think had he called, let's hope. Let's just hope here that had he called and said, "Hey, this is a situation," I'm sure whoever's answering the phone would have gone, "Oh my God, I'm so sorry. Let me figure out how to handle this."
I hope.
Because that's paperwork. You know what I mean? Paperwork gets shuffled, and the details,
Sure.
the tragic details, are not a part of this accident happened. This is what's messed up.
I hope
blah,
that's
blah,
the
blah,
case.
blah, blah. Man, I'm just trying to be positive.
A new study conducted by the U.S. National Institute of Alcohol Abuse and Alcoholism shows that Americans over the age of 60 are drinking more nowadays than they were 20 years ago.
Jeff.
What?
Yeah, you drink a lot.
I do, man. It's crazy.
The increase is especially pronounced amongst women. The amount of, quote, current drinkers, people who consumed 1 or more drinks in the past year, rose from 38 to 48%, while the percentage among men rose from 54% to 60%. And older people do metabolize alcohol at a slower rate than younger drinkers.
Younger children.
I was going to say children. Should say whippersnappers. So the older folks have the higher blood alcohol levels when they hit the hooch. You drink once a day, Jeff?
Sure do.
It is once a day?
Yeah. Ask me when last time I was drunk.
No, we don't care about that.
Thanks a lot, buddy.
I'm just kidding.
Appreciate you.
I don't know if I've seen you drunk.
I can't remember last time I was drunk.
New Year's?
No. God, no.
No?
You weren't drunk on New Year's?
No way. Not even close.
Yeah, I wasn't either, guys.
Me neither.
I wasn't either. Ever since Twitter started, the default profile picture was the...
Is it egg?
The egg.
Yeah.
And now that's gone.
What is
they
it now?
retired the egg.
What is it now, the bird?
No, it's like
chicken.
a default 1.5 eggs. Not exactly. Twitter just changed the generic avatar to a silhouette, which is just an oval head and a half circle for the upper body. And that will be your avatar unless you upload a picture. So that's your tech news, guys. Always keeping you informed.
Thanks, Riz. Yeah, thank you.
Listen, even if you're great with money, you're still probably going to make a few financial mistakes in your life. And I'm not talking about all those Beanie Babies and, VHS tapes you bought, because those will still rebound one day,
Yeah.
Just hold on to those Beanie Babies, guys.
I would not be surprised with that, though, to be honest with you. I really wouldn't. Because every once in a while, like the retro thing comes back, and it's like, ooh.
It's just like, hey.
Who's got an original Furby? Hell yeah, I'll give you a
All those
grand
baseball
for it.
cards that you bought in the 80s.
I still have them all.
Useless and worthless.
I bought a quarter
Worthless!
shortstop, too, on Watson.
I lived with a couple of dudes that were way into that, to where they had them in like environmentally safe like containers and things like that. So they wouldn't age.
Oh yeah, no moisture, no sunlight.
No air.
Oh yeah, crazy.
I bet you the containers are worth more.
Probably. Yeah.
I found my old Ken Griffey Jr. rookie cards and all that. I was looking for them.
How much is it? Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card tops. Look it up. How much?
First of all, I think the Donruss one was worth more that year.
Donruss?
You would be a Donruss guy.
Well, I was an everything guy. I was trying to get my hand on
I
everything.
never touched that stuff.
Upper Deck.
You look like a Bowman guy.
Donruss, Bowman, OPG.
They wouldn't fit in the pack.
Stupid cards were too big. 1989 tops. Ken Griffey Jr. rookie card, $1,243.
Damn, look at you sitting on a gold mine.
Yeah. I better sell it now.
It says 1989 tops traded Tiffany Ken Griffey Jr. 041T rookie Seattle Mariners PSA 10, $1,243.
All right, so
that's what
maybe
it's selling
some
right
cards
now.
are worth
and
more.
it's been in a hard case since '89.
How about Mark McGwire, USA Baseball?
What is that? A tops?
Tops, I believe tops.
Mark McGwire, USA Baseball. Is that a rookie card or just?
It was just a card before he made it to the majors.
Okay, here we go. 1985 tops USA Baseball team Mark McGwire, number 401 rookie USA PSA 10, $1,709.
Look at me. My mom probably threw that out.
Look at me. My mom tossed that card.
She might as well just lit money on fire.
Yeah.
What about the Dream Team basketball cards? So I had those. Remember, everybody was collecting those for a minute.
Yeah. Well, anyway, according to a new survey, the average person will waste about $9,700 in a lifetime because of just financial mistakes or straight up incompetence. Which means that every adult in this country combined will blow $2.3 trillion.
Way to go, everybody.
And the top 4 ways we blow money: bank fees, credit card interest, paying higher interest rates than we should, and investment losses.
Yeah, next time you're paying your credit card bill, take a look at it and see what the percentage rate is. Whoo! May surprise you.
We got to pay attention to that stuff.
Yeah.
I had my credit pulled the other day. $850, baby. That's right. Look at this guy.
Damn.
Bragger.
Yeah.
You if I could tattoo that number on myself, I would.
You can.
Why,
actually.
man? It's
You
still
can.
going up.
$850, bitches.
Okay.
That's what he says when he leaves the
The
office.
How much are those cards worth?
The Dream Team basketball
Yeah.
ones? I can't find the price of those.
Oh,
priceless.
They're freaking
Priceless.
huge.
That's
They
what that
haven't
means.
figured out a number to assign to it yet.
Oh, here we go. Wait, is that autographed? That might be autographed. Oh, that's okay. Well, let me just put it this way: Patrick Ewing, USA Dream Team, 1991, Hoops McDonald signed autograph, PSA DNA. The PSA, by the way, is a value. 1 being terrible, 10 being the best.
Oh, is that condition?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
This is
All
PSA
mine
is a
are-
grade scale. This is DNA, so it does not
Is
apply.
that Jim Mint?
$544,
$544?
but that's autographed as well.
Oh.
We got
This
to
is
find
signed.
We got to find ourselves some Patrick Ewing.
I ain't got no
Apparently.
Ewing autograph.
Where's he living nowadays?
Who would have thought Ewing would be the tipping point on that?
Yeah, $545? Really?
We got to get it signed.
I'm pretty sure I had the whole team. I made it a mission. What the hell?
Was that
What
95?
was I doing in the
Is that what you
80s?
said?
I don't know.
At your news.
Yeah.
Brought to you by Dunkin' Donuts. Now 13.
No, 91.
Oh,
Sorry.
91.
91. 13 area locations, including the brand new location at 4009 Highway K in O'Fallon Mo.
Don't screw this up, fatty.
Sports brought to you by Gateway Motorsports Park, NASCAR, IndyCar Series, NHRA, Midnight Madness, and more at Gateway. Well, over the weekend, the Blues were busy clinching a playoff spot, which huzzah for that. And now the next 4 games, we wait and see where they will end up. As of right now, Blues are 3rd in the Central, but with the way that Minnesota has been playing, there's a chance for them to finish 2nd. Yesterday, the Blues continued their point streak as they beat the Predators 4-1. Goals from Tarasenko, Steen, Perron, Edmondson helped the Blues
How many does
pick up their
Tarasenko have on the season?
37. 37 goals. The Blues are at home tomorrow night against the Jets. Puck drop is at 7. And I'm not 100% sure all the scenarios, but I think with like a win tomorrow and a loss from a couple other teams or something, we can clinch home ice for the first round.
For the first round.
Yeah.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
I think like 2 teams have to lose, we have to win, and like,
It's crazy to think you have a chance of that too. Where not too long ago, we're like hanging on to the second
Oh, yeah.
wild
Were they
card
going to
spot.
make? Were they going to make the playoffs?
Oh, yeah.
Did they peak too soon?
No.
I
Did they
think
peak
they're
too soon? No, they peaked.
I think they're just
crashed
now.
and peaked again.
I know, but
And-
what I'm saying is, are we going to crash in the playoffs? Because
I don't know.
we're peaking now. is
Listen,
what
all I'm going to say is this, and you can say whatever you want about, it's the players and this, that, and there forth. Look at what Mike Yeo has done to this team.
I was just gonna say we were just talking about how Hitch was messing with goalies' psyches and all this, and who's gonna be in the net. We got nobody.
Needed a change.
Man, you can carry a hot goalie through the playoffs, and that's what's happening
Yeah,
right now.
I mean, look at what he has done to this team, and whether it just be a simple, hey, this personnel change has given the players the motivation and the will to start playing again, or it's the fact that he is a great coach. It doesn't matter. Whatever he has done to this team really turned it around, because once that happened, was the turning point of this season.
Yeah, it was a good shakeup.
Yep, so the game tomorrow night is at 7. Some things some exciting things happened yesterday at Busch, even before first pitch. Yadier Molina and the Cardinals have agreed to a 3-year contract extension that will pay Yadi $60 million. Do you know he's second all time as far as longest tenured Cardinals player once this extension goes through? So in 2020, it'll be Yadi's 17th year with the Cardinals. I believe it's only Stan the Man is in front of him, I think.
What I loved about when they talked to Mozeliak about signing him to a 3-year deal and getting it done before the season and all this other stuff, everybody's like, so he's meant so much to the team, and we're so glad you brought him back. He's like, no. He's still a really good baseball player.
Yeah.
That's why we signed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why they signed him.
Yeah.
But they gave him all the money because he's a good baseball player, and he's a staple here, and he sells a lot of jerseys.
And he's going to be with the team once
And people would have been.
Taser.
He got a home team discount. He really did.
Yeah, but that's what they said about Pujols, and then we're like, that worked out.
Yeah, people were furious though at first.
That worked out because he's done nothing when he's
Who I think
playing in Anaheim.
Somebody yesterday said, it might have been Julie, said to me, I didn't even know Albert Pujols was still even playing.
Oh, I heard that too. I've heard that a couple times.
She doesn't really pay attention to baseball necessarily a whole lot, and
But if you
he's
think
playing
of
on
it-
the coast.
Yeah.
But she was
Has
like,
he made
I
the
don't
All-Star
even know.
team since?
I don't believe so.
I don't know.
But either way, he hasn't been a big factor.
Yeah, and you always, when he was here, I mean, especially being here in the Cardinals, but like he was always talked about in the league as he was the top 5 in home runs, and he was the top 5 in RBIs and all this. There, he's not.
Yeah, well, that team was stacked too, and they did not measure up to all the money they were spending.
So yesterday during the game, the Cardinals, they were up 3-0 heading into the 9th, and the Cubs battled back, ended up tying things up at 3. It stayed that way until Randall Grichuk came up to bat.
You're watching Randall Grichuk tonight.
Fastball ripped hard, deep left center field, and that's your ball game. A game-winning RBI single for Randall Grichuk.
That's it, baby.
Yep, that's it. 4-3 walk-off win. Cards are off today. They take on the Cubs tomorrow night at 7:15. Finally, college basketball stuff here. The NCAA Women's Championship is over. South Carolina won their first title. South Carolina beat Mississippi State, who Mississippi State knocked off UConn in an incredible overtime game. It was UConn's first loss in 111 games. Tonight we find out who wins the men's tourney. Number 1 seed Gonzaga takes on number 1 seed North Carolina.
I couldn't even have told you who was playing.
Yeah, me either. I was honestly going to ask if it was still going or if it's over. Or
Yeah,
whatever.
see, I've watched every round, and I know, Moon, you love college basketball. So just for you, buddy, STLFC won their opening day game against Ottawa Fury FC 3-2. It was a dramatic goal scored in the 90th minute. Next game is Saturday against the New York Red Bulls 2 at Toyota Stadium, which some people, Moon, you didn't even know, that is Soccer Park.
Yeah,
that is
well, Worldwide
Technology Soccer Park. But
They're
yeah,
just
it
calling
is
that-
Toyota Stadium
that field.
is where STLFC plays. That game is at 7:30. I'm Patrico, that's your sports, and boom goes the dynamite. Brought to you by the law offices of Susan L. Ward. Call 783-9400 or stlfamilylaw.com for all your family law needs.
Today's headline Who story comes to us from Bono, Arkansas. Or is it Bono? I don't know. But either way, last week a guy got a package at his house that he was not expecting. And the guy opens the box. He finds 5 pounds of methamphetamine. And ironically, the guy lives on Crystal Street. And he calls the cops and says, "As no mine.
That's not mine.
As no mine." So police then contacted the person who was supposed to get the package of meth, a woman named Rosie Snyder. They said, "Hey, Rosie, we have your package here. Why don't you swing on by the station and pick it up?" And she goes, "Okay." And she shows up and is immediately arrested. So she was charged with drug trafficking and possession of drug paraphernalia. So there you go, from Bono, Arkansas, Rosie Snyder, you dummy. Today's headline Hoosh.
By the way, real quickly, Pujols made $25 million last season, batted .268. 31 home runs, but .268.
All right, 9:50 on this Monday. One final look at your traffic and weather. Here is Patrico.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Coming at you.
Your point traffic update brought to you by Ryan Kelly, thehomeloanexpert.com. You're good, nothing to report. Point forecast from Fox 2's Dave Murray. Today, thunderstorms likely, and some of them may be severe, around 70 for the high. Tonight, more storms possible, but mostly cloudy, around 50 for the low. Right now, it is 62 downtown at Union Station. Do you have teen drivers? Well, now with Verizon's Hum, you can monitor their driving as far as speeds and where they're traveling. Find out more at hum.com.
Hey, you guys hiring? Talking to you HR people and business owners out there. Now, do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? And posting your job in one place is not enough to find quality candidates. So if you want to find the perfect hire, you need to post your job on all the top job sites, and now you can. With ZipRecruiter.com, you can post your job to 200-plus job sites that include social media networks like Facebook and Twitter. Do it all with a single click. Find candidates in any city or industry nationwide. You post once, you watch those qualified candidates roll into ZipRecruiter's easy-to-use interface. No juggling emails or calls to the office. You quickly screen the candidates, you rate them, and you hire the right person fast. And find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by Fortune 100 companies and thousands of small and medium-sized businesses. And right now, Rich Show listeners, you guys could post your jobs on ZipRecruiter for free by going to ZipRecruiter.com/best. That's ziprecruiter.com/BEST. One more time. Try it for free. Hit up ziprecruiter.com/best. All right, you got a good night's sleep last night? Oh, you didn't. It's because the mattress you have. The mattress you have probably is garbage. You've had it for a long time, and you got springs sticking up, and it's in the shape of a U, and it smells bad. All right, so get to Mattress Direct. When you get to Mattress Direct, you will work with a sleep specialist, and you'll find the perfect mattress. At all, back sleeper, side sleep, you need something firm, you need something softer, pillow top, plush. So when you find that perfect mattress, then it will be ordered directly from the mattress manufacturer. So you're cutting out the middleman. The bed will be made to your specifications and then sent right to you. You're saving money. You save money every day at Mattress Direct. I don't know why you'd walk into a big box mattress store. Doesn't make sense when you have Mattress Direct and they got locations everywhere. Don't tell me there's not one nearby. Unless you literally live in the middle of nowhere, there's got to be one nearby. They're opening up all over the place. It's a locally owned company. The guys know what they're doing. That's why they're successful at what they're doing. That's why there's locations opening up all over the place on both sides of the river. STLMattressDirect.com, STLMattressDirect.com. Call 314-4DIRECT. You can find them on Twitter at STLMattress. It's Mattress Direct. All right. I've had enough of y'all. Okay. That's it.
All right. We've had a good time with you too, sir.
Good stuff on this Monday, guys. Thank you. Big thanks to 8 Ball in there for the blog and the podcast. 8 Ball. Whoa! Moon, what do we got?
Everything we covered today, including a good argument about cookies, which is yet to be resolved. That sexy.
Resolved. They're cookies.
No, wafers are not cookies.
Yeah, they're called wafer cookies. You're good, man. Next.
No, wafer cookies are called wafer cookies.
Right,
Wafers
we're
are
cool, bro.
wafers. Cookies are cookies.
Next.
If they were cookies, would you have to say the word wafer first?
That's the only way to,
Right?
Exactly right.
that's the best way to win an argument.
Sexy
oh,
time
no, I
fun
said
facts.
it's that next.
Sexy time fun facts and more proof on the podcast that Patrico's wrong. That's all
Whoa.
located
Hey,
1057thepoint.com/. Give
Johnny,
me a
yeah, we
freaking
need
break.
your-
Wafers
yeah,
aren't
go.
cookies.
Donnie, get rid of
Here's
your
Donnie.
first hour because this is going on.
Donnie,
All right. You
okay.
know, let me explain.
Okay.
Okay,
All right.
so there's no bias here.
All right.
Oh no, just ask a question.
No, you know Nilla wafers?
Yeah.
Are they cookies?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're cookies.
Next question.
Yeah.
Okay, what about those wafers? Like the pink and the.
They come in
vanilla
vanilla,
yeah.
strawberry, chocolate.
Those are
Are those
A,
cookies?
delicious. B, absolutely
Are they cookies?
Thank you, Donnie. You're my favorite person ever. Thanks, man.
Yeah, I mean,
Those are delicious, by the way.
Are Teddy Grahams cookies?
yeah, I would think absolutely.
Donnie,
What
man,
about-
you're
what
awesome.
about bacon?
Cheeseburgers cookies? Good God, Donnie.
No,
Have you no
I would-
distinction?
I would, but you get those in the cookie aisle for one.
Oh,
and-
according to Moon, there is no cookie aisle.
Yeah. Listen, there's an aisle with cookies in it, but are you telling me that from side to side, there's cookies in the cookie aisle?
No, but it says
Are there
canned
things in
vegetables.
Cookies dominate that aisle.
Yeah,
Yes, they
maybe
do.
so. So that's why cookies are on the label. But where else are you going to put graham crackers and wafers? In the cookie aisle. Doesn't make them a cookie.
This hurts already.
Yeah, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like,
thank
what-
you, buddy.
Because you're being forced to think about it, and you're like, maybe he's
Listen,
right.
I see your argument,
Yeah.
and it is valid, but it is incorrect.
You're so silly.
Thanks, man. Next.
No, there's an objectivity here that is being overlooked.
What else we got?
You want to know the video theme
Oh,
of the
that's
week?
right. Video of the week.
Video
Yes.
theme of the week is it's a great
Yes.
theme. It's a bad idea, worse results. And this one is a drunk guy standing on top of a house and he's going to try and jump from the roof to a tree. That's a bad idea. The worst results is the fact that he knocks himself out.
Oh.
You can see it at 1057thepoint.com/cookies, wafers, yep.
All right, events to tell you about. Thursday, myself and Jeff at Big St. Charles Motorsports, starting at 6 o'clock for the first Calendar Girl search of the year. Thursday. This Thursday.
Happening.
Tomorrow, we're going to make our real or fake picks, 1057thepoint.com/cans. Also, we will have tickets to give away to go see Seether. We have copies of MLB The Show 17 for the PS4. And we will have some Muse tickets to give away. Muse, 30 Seconds to Mars at the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater on June the 13th. Donnie, what do you got?
Well, I definitely have those Seether tickets to give you. Also, some Point Fest tickets to give you as well, and a couple points of opening night that I saw last night that I wanted to
Were
bring
you there
up.
at the game?
I was not at the game. No. I was just watching
Oh,
on
you
the
were
couch.
tweeting like you were there. I thought you were there.
No, but pardon me. What a great sports weekend this was this weekend.
It was.
I like maximized my sports watching, but just a couple things I saw last night watching the broadcast.
All right. Donnie's next. We shout out one more time the Team Riz Member of the Day, brought to you by Mattress Direct. It is Miss Jill Guess from Arnold. She gets to pick our final song, and it happens to be one from AWOL Nation. One of
Nice.
my favorites. It's a song called Sail. We'll see you tomorrow.
Okay.
All right, bye, guys. Bye.
The Rizzuto Show on 1057 The Point.